When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Well, unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America.
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love.
What's up? What's up, y'all? Got some on the screen because Hamp can't come on right now, so good afternoon.
Yo, we here.
What's wrong with your microphone?
What you mean?
Oh, speaking of, where mine at? Hold on. I'm talking about you.
Can't hear me?
You're going in and out pretty bad.
Still?
Yeah, you sound low.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
And out a little bit. How about me?
Yeah, you good?
I'm good. Yeah. All right, keep on talking. I mean, just going out sometimes.
What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? Can y'all hear me? Put the one in the chat if you can hear me. What they saying in the chat?
Let me see. One. Got a couple ones. What's up, chat? Like I said, you're going in and out a little bit, Hamp, but you're all right. Get it.
Not if they saying that's your shit. That ain't my shit. What you talking about?
Okay. Could be. What's up?
Yeah, your mic was on sale.
No, it wasn't. Prove it.
I sent it to you. I sent you the link because you can get the mic.
You're such a hater.
That's how I know.
Oh, you are such a hater. It wasn't cheap though. It was on sale. That's different.
I had to force y'all to get an upgrade.
First of all, I got a microphone my first week on the panel last year. I've been on this joint for over a year. Positive.
Word. A couple things. Yeah, man, we here. Excited for this one, man.
A little bit low. Fix them, please.
How low are they?
I could barely hear it sound.
Is your volume up?
Yes, all the way up.
Because I didn't change any setting.
Okay. Maybe it's me. Keep on going. Maybe it's me.
Yeah. And go to y'all. Let me know.
They'll let you know in chat. They're very communicative. Our chat is very communicative, and I appreciate that. They'll let you know.
Yeah, no, my shit is good, man. Yeah.
What's good? But you feel all right? You feeling good?
Yeah, man. I'm good. These kids about to get in trouble though.
Oh no, babies. Where my baby at?
It's popping. Right there. Red lipstick. What up though? Mark G was popping. The real series. We didn't even start the conversation yet.
Not yet.
Arguing about nothing. Almanize. What up? Devin, what up? Black America was popping.
Good morning.
$5,000 fine. What up?
$500 fine.
Oh shit. Q Dub was popping. YKS, I see you. Feel me? Marquez, he knows. What up? If you ain't a member, I'm wondering why. You feel me? When I put that chat on members only, when it's only 99 cents, you're gonna wish you had an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Timothy. Hey, word, I see you. Okay. Jill was popping. Appreciate the support.
Hey, Jill.
Dragonfly,
what up?
Oh, man, I like it. What up, OG? What's popping?
She never comes in. What? It's feminine. I'm always like this. I'm talking about.
Will, what's up?
What's up, Will?
All right, man.
The chat is crazy.
These are you. Yo, what's popping, man? You all right?
You know, what up, Lionel? You know, I'm here. You know, I'm here. I'm a constant professional.
No, I'm not from Detroit. I just be saying what up though. I don't know. Facts. So what's up, man? You see the topic.
I see it.
What's your thoughts on it?
Why aren't women black seen as classy? I don't believe that to be the case. I think there is a number of them that present themselves as not classy or unclassy. I wouldn't say the collective black womanhood are unclassy.
seen, the perception. Are you saying you think the perception of black women is classy?
The majority, yeah. Of
You
course,
think the perception in the earth is that black women are classy?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What are the traits that people tout that are touted about black women?
We're the salt of the earth. Black girl magic. As a hashtag for a long time. We're strong. We are very creative. I mean, there's a lot of great accolades for black women.
What I asked you a question though. What are the accolades that touted about black women that say classy? Are you saying strong says classy?
No, I was saying
Black
the other
girl magic says classy. Yes. So I'm asking the stereotypes for black women in the earth. You're saying that black women overwhelmingly are seen as classy in the earth because they're strong?
I said a lot of things before I said strong though, Hamp.
I know. You said black girl magic.
That was one of them. I said black girl magic.
So black girl magic means nothing at all, right? The salt of the earth means nothing at all.
It does.
Right? Those things don't say classy. What does that mean? That we're entertaining?
No, I don't think salt of the earth means entertaining. It does creativity mean entertaining either. I think classy can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people, but classy, they're sophisticated.
That's not, but you see, but I'm just asking, right? You're saying these things, but I'm asking you classy, and you said strong.
So when you asked me the question,
yes, ma'am.
The question was, how are black women seen?
I said no. So I said in the earth, how are black women seen as classy?
And I said yes. Okay. Okay. And then the next question was,
what do you think is louder? What you're saying, or let me show you something.
Okay.
Because let's keep it a buck for a second. This is the problem I'm having with YouTube is when people are included and implicated in the topics, they can't see themselves as outside of the topic. If they're implicated, they defend it with all their might, and it's dishonest. I seen that with men. I seen matter of fact, Chief even said it when I was talking about you can't be black, see black, and talk white, right? He couldn't concede because one of his baby moms is white.
Who, Chief?
Yeah, that's what he said on the chat. That's why.
I didn't know that. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he said.
So I got
that, right?
I got you. Okay.
So that's what grinds my gears, love. Okay. It don't matter if you fucked it up already. The truth is the truth. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you. Yeah, right, I agree with that, and I agree with you on that as well. Doesn't matter. Truth.
Let me show you this. You see my screen?
Yeah, it's kind of small, but I got the picture. They're twerking. Yes. All right.
So, but now, do you know where these women are?
It's like, from what I can see, a beach. Maybe is that a beach?
No, this is a slave hold.
Oh my god!
In Ghana.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible.
And these are obviously Black American. I'm not saying obviously, but they are Black American women that travel here. And what it is? Are they twerking for the ancestors?
I don't know what they're doing. That's ridiculous.
But the fact
that's horrible.
Now, keep it real. If people perceived black women, is this louder than the shit that you saying?
When it fits. Go ahead. What'd you say?
We're talking stereotypes and narratives.
When the stereotype fits the narrative that you want to speak, then yes, of course it's louder because it's right here in your face. So absolutely. So does this video play into the stereotype in the narrative that black women are ratchet and unclassy and ghetto and raggedy? Yes, it feeds into that. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now I'm asking, is that stereotype of which you named louder than the one that you are alleging saying black women are classy? I'm asking a question.
The one that I named, is this one louder?
Yes, this louder than classy for black women. What would people perception wise say in the world, in the earth?
It will probably be more than likely this is what the overall stereotype of Black women is in the world. This is a stereotype of Black woman. Because we all know that stereotypes and overgeneralizations that are negative are much louder. Because the same people that are showing these kind of videos, you can show videos for the total opposite as well. But go ahead. What's this video? Okay, Little James. This name Little James?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on here? What's going on? What's happening right now? Why is a little boy? Oh, what happened? Why is he? Oh, that's his mom?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's
and why
funny,
is she doing in front of her son? Say it again.
Because that's funny to her. Look at him.
Yeah, he's upset. He's crying because he's embarrassed.
This the shit that motherfuckers think is funny.
It ain't cute. That's not cute at all.
So now keep it real.
Okay.
Is this stereotype rhetoric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Louder than this so-called classy rhetoric?
Yes, unfortunately, it is louder. Absolutely.
Huh?
Yes, absolutely.
So let me ask you again, now that we're being real. Are Black women seen as classy in the earth?
Because of these types of videos being everywhere, of course not. They're not seen that way. Because it feeds into a stereotype. It feeds into it. It does.
You're saying the stereotype isn't true.
No, because stereotype is speaks to like the overwhelming majority, right? There's a stereotype. I'm asking, right? Does that means, right? When we talk stereotypes, that means overwhelmingly this is what this group of people behaves like. And I'm saying, with that definition, it is false. Because I don't believe an overwhelming majority of Black women behave this way. But is this louder? Yes, absolutely.
Okay, stereotypes aren't fake, actually. So they're not narrative driven. So what happens is they've been perpetuated by the people who they are about enough to where you can say it's true for the majority. So for instance, watermelon, fried chicken, shit like that. We've eaten enough of it that you could say Black people love watermelon, and technically you're not really wrong.
But that's crazy to me because other people love watermelon as well. And
now let's have a real conversation. We ain't talking about everybody else. I'm naming stereotypes about us that we say, okay, is this true or not? So based on history, right?
That we ate watermelon. Yes. Go ahead. I'm gonna keep on talking until Camp comes back. Yes, I agree with him. Based on history, Black folks in America, United States of America, ate watermelon. Watermelon was cheaper, it was grown, and we had to eat what we had access to. Okay. And let's be very clear. Eating watermelon is nothing's wrong with that. Go ahead, Hannah.
Nobody's moved. No, I'm not saying that. You're saying that we ate it because we had access to it, right? So it was true, right? That's why the stereotypes have merit, is the point I was making. So you just furthering it. Also, the reason why we indulge in watermelon is because when you do farm work and work in fields, watermelon can hydrate you like water, but it can also sustain itself within the fruit, within the carcass, right?
Correct.
Right. So that's why it's a necessity when you do that kind of work.
Right, that's what I was saying. It's not bad. Eating watermelon is not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. And that's what I was saying when you came back on. That's all I was saying when you came back on. But go ahead.
Yeah, not saying it's bad, but it's a stereotype. I was just using that to make the point of stereotype.
It is.
Yeah. So this is what's happening. Why twerk on the goddamn slave?
Well, that's disgusting. That to me is a deplorable. It's deplorable behavior. That behavior is nonsensical. It was ridiculous. I don't know why they did that. It's disgusting to me. It's disgusting.
So when you initially opened up, you said Black women are seen in the earth as classy. And I'm not saying I want that to not be what it is, but what made you say that though?
Because I do believe we're seen as classy. I do believe that. But I'm not ignoring the fact. You asked me an initial question, I answered it. That does not mean that I'm ignoring the fact that there are these ratchets that you just shown. I'm not saying they don't exist. We all know they exist. But it also feeds into me saying, unfortunately, that narrative and that behavior is louder than the classy Black woman. That's all I'm saying. And it's unfortunate.
I know, but love.
That's all I'm saying.
Let's be serious for a second.
I'm not saying.
I said, are Black women seen as classy? Not, do you think Black women are classy, or do you know classy Black women? That wasn't my question. I very specifically asked you, are Black women seen as classy? Right? And so now you're having two conflicting thoughts, because you're saying that the stereotype of twerking and etc. is louder than these Black women. But then when I initially asked the question, you said Black women are seen as classy. That would be categorized as cognitive dissonance, because you're saying two different things that conflict. So now I'm going to ask you again, just starting over.
But wait, Ham, wait, please wait, because please don't do that. I am not double talking. Two things can be true at the same exact time. So I'm not contradicting myself, nor am I doing cognitive dissonance. I'm really not. I'm literally answering your question. I believe Black women are seen. Now, if it's now we talk about majority minority a lot on this podcast.
That's what we're always talking about.
Right. So I'm agreeing with you. Yes, it's an unfortunate thing that behavior is louder, that you just showed on that video. It is much louder, unfortunately. Just like we know, bad news travels quicker than positive news. Bad news gets more views than good. We know this than classiness does. So I'm agreeing with you in that it is louder. I agree with you that it happens. I'm agreeing with all of that. But it does not mean I'm mistaken when I'm saying that Black women are also viewed as classy. Is that, like I said, is that talked about more? No. Beyonce is considered classy. Rihanna is considered classy. Kamala Harris is considered classy. I mean, we can name Issa Rae is considered classy. Like all these, I can name 1,000 Black women. Which one? I said Beyonce. I said Issa Rae. You know who Issa Rae is? She's the film producer, actor, director, producer, and all that. She did Insecure.
Yeah, and so I think here's what you're saying. You wish that the narrative was that Black women are seen as classy, right? But unfortunately, that's not the narrative, right?
And I can agree with you on that. I can agree with you on that. Yes.
So I'm saying seen on purpose. Okay.
I agree with you on that.
So another thing, when you describe classy for Black women, I don't know if somebody didn't hear me ask the question, would they think you were describing classy?
Okay.
Black girl magic doesn't mean anything. Like
it sums up. Well, Black girl magic is a summation of that Black women are magic. We are creative. We are intuitive. We are wise. That's a summation. It's a collective term for all positive Black things. We make things happen. That's why the Black magic thing is. Okay.
But if you were describing something for somebody, would you use a collective word?
Yes, I would. In that regard, yeah, because
what I'm asking you though, real quick, would you use a collective word that is subjective that only you could define based on what you think Black girl magic is? So if you're trying to describe something to somebody, right, would you use a word that only you understand based on how you define it?
So I would use a word that's what colloquialisms are, right? So when we use those words, it's an understood term. Like, let me think of a Black colloquialism that we use.
But you talk, I'm saying, how do you describe classy? You said Black girl magic. That means nothing until you define it. So if you're trying to describe something to me, why would you use a word a phrase that I don't understand?
Well, I honestly, I had no idea that you do not know a Black girl, like you never heard of Black girl magic or seen where it was applied and what it meant. I, honest to God, did not know that. And I didn't think that the audience would be so removed that they never heard Black Girl Magic and how it was defined and applied. I did not think that. I thought it was a term.
We've heard it. We've heard the term.
Okay.
But we're trying to figure out where was it demonstrated.
Where was it demonstrated? What, in society?
How do you demonstrate Black Girl Magic?
So again, Black Girl Magic is demonstrated in how Black women make things happen. We make things happen. So we say we make things happen, right? We understand, that's an understood term in the Black community. We make things happen. We make something out of nothing. Right? Do we not use those terms in Blacks? Let's level set. I'm sorry.
We do. But do you realize? No, here's the thing. I haven't been trolling. I haven't been playing.
I know you're not trolling. But I'm just like saying, like, but at the same time, I think you are, because you know what it means when we say you make something out of nothing. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you saying Black Girl Magic. I asked you to describe what classy is in Black women. That would be a flaw to use Black Girl Magic.
And I thought you said it described Black women.
But you said, I said classy. You said make something out of nothing. That doesn't describe class. I don't hear classy in that.
So I was describing Black Girl. I was defining Black Girl Magic.
I understand, but you said it's make something out of nothing. So then when I go back to classy, Black Girl Magic doesn't actually make sense to me.
Okay, that was one of the terms I used. The other term I used was creative.
Well, you used Salt of the
innovative,
Earth.
Salt of the Earth. That was the first one I used, Salt of the Earth. Yes. And so you asked me to define classy and how it's exhibited in Black women. I was literally giving adjectives. And so
you said strong.
I did say strong as well. That's an adjective.
Yeah, that's the first adjective, because you said
no, it wasn't. I said Salt of the Earth. That wasn't the first.
That's not an adjective.
What's not?
Salt of the earth. That's not an adjective.
It's so wait, let me back up. Do we have a collective understanding what salt of the earth is?
Yes. I'm not.
Okay. All right, fine. That's fine.
That's not an adjective. But that's not an adjective though. You said adjective. I'm actually listening. You said salt of the earth, Black Girl Magic, strong.
And creative.
The first two are subjective, right? So when you get to strong as in real adjective, like strong woman, that's not a characteristic of classy.
Okay, that's fine. So that's fine. Like I don't want to. Okay, yes. Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out, when you said Black women are classy, give me how do you guys personify class? Because you said it. I wasn't putting you in a box.
No, I know you're not. So I will not back down from that. I'm not backing down from Black women are classy. Not backing down from that whatsoever. If you're using terms that you don't want to hear, then that's fine. But I'm not going to be disingenuous with my answers. And so when I'm talking, I'm coming straight off the dome. So why don't you matter of fact, let me use terminology that we all can use then. Because I'm going to define classy. And I'm going to tell you how we exhibit it. Like,
let me read these super chats.
That's sophisticated too. But the definition of style. Go ahead. That's fine.
Mike Brown was popping. He said, put her in the bathroom for a second. Yeah.
Go ahead. I need to go to the bathroom anyway. Go ahead. Put me in the bathroom.
Difficult, man. Was popping with the $2 said the stigma for Black women is they are sassy. Therese Brown, what's up, Therese? Where you been at, bro? $5. He said, what's up, him? Hey, love. Dada was popping with the super sticker as always. On Allen was popping with the $2 says, so it has improved since the 50s and the 80s. YKS with the $2 says, so the majority is classy. Marcus Evans, what up with the $10? He says, Hamp, my brother, with all due respect, you're wasting your time talking to love. She's being disingenuous because she subconsciously knows what you are asking. Well, that's why I make sure to stay on the point.
But I'm not being disingenuous though. So cut it out, Marcus. Go ahead with that.
Unk with the $2 says, Sexy Red is the current face for Black women. Thumbs
no, it's not
down.
for me. He ain't.
Spoon Zaza with the $2. What up? He says, what's it called when Black men make things happen?
Y'all making it happen. Y'all doing y'all thing.
Regular shit. The Real Serious with the $5 says, why ask why not seen as classy when non-black men control the media narrative and will display the worst of their own?
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm tired of in YouTube. When people are implicated, they can't see the forest through the trees. The thing about it is, you also can give people shit to perpetuate. Motherfucking grandmas is twerking now. So for once on YouTube, can we take our feelings out of it and have a fucking conversation? Because the narrative is too goddamn loud. Sway producing with the $2 says, black women magic is black women academic and financial achievement.
Okay.
Marcus Evans with the $5 says, I have a question for you, love. Are women on the panel would be considered classy? You can answer that, and then let me get Mike Brown's last $5. Mike, what up? He says, love, what black women do you think the world sees? Beyonce, Cardi B, etc.
Both.
You want to answer these?
Mike's both. They see Beyonce. Beyonce is a billionaire. She's, highly touted. We know this. We know the world sees Beyonce, and they see Cardi B too. They see Cardi B. She's ratchet as heck, but she's becoming this style icon. And looking at the definition of classy, it's stylish and sophisticated. So are black women stylish and sophisticated? Yes.
You just said Cardi was a stylish icon. Is she classy?
She's becoming one. She is becoming one. So therefore, by the definition of classy, then yes, because she's stylish. That's the definition of classy is.
Gotcha. How about this one?
And I consider class sophistication something different then. Question for love: Are women on the panel, would they be considered classy? Yeah, off the panel. Yeah. I mean, I get what you're asking, Marcus. When we're on here and we are debating / arguing and windmilling, is that considered classy? It wouldn't be considered or called classy as we're on this podcast. No.
Damn. Okay. Well,
I'm answering this question. I'm answering this question honestly. I'm not gonna sit there and lie. How you sit there and show videos of me hollering? That wouldn't be considered sophisticated. I'm doing a job. I'm on here, debating, arguing, windmilling for my life. So yeah, I'm not thinking about being classy and sophisticated while I'm on here defending myself and defending my words. You're right.
Okay. Damn. So all right. So what is? Think about the characteristics, right? For whatever the reasons are.
Mm-hmm.
Strong, independent, make things happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with those statements?
So to back up, I want to make sure I'm clear. So the definition of classy is sophisticated and stylish. I'm taking out the stylish part. Who cares about stylish? To me, whatever. Sophisticated. And so sophistication is more so what I guide my definition of classy, sophisticated. And I think black women are sophisticated and we do exhibit those behaviors. There are a number of us that do.
I know, but you know what we do up here. We're always speaking minority and majority.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So is there more to that definition?
In Google, no. Now there are synonyms of classy.
Somebody post the definition in here real quick. Let me just see.
Make sure
somebody post the definition in the chat. And give me the whole one.
Yeah, the whole one. The whole definition. It's 2 words: classy, stylish, and sophisticated. It's an adjective.
Okay.
Using a sentence, this hotel is classy but relaxed. And then underneath it, there are about 15 different synonyms of classy. Stylish, high class, superior, exclusive, ritzy, plush, swanky, expensive, swank, elegant, smart. So, and as we've been told on this panel, what's up, Jersey? we've been told this panel, being smart means nothing to men.
We're not even. This has nothing to do with men.
No, I'm just saying. But I'm just talking about this classy, and are Black women seen as classy? Because that was the question.
Okay.
We are. I think we are. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Do you wish Black women were seen as classy? Because we've already.
Yes, I do. I wish the majority of women, the world. I wish the world saw us as sophisticated. Yes, I do. Wish.
Do you think the world does?
No, they don't. They never have.
Okay.
Have they ever? Shoot, I don't think they do. I don't think they ever did.
So why aren't Black women seen as classy then?
Were we ever? Even when we weren't exhibiting Cardi B and sexy red behavior, I don't know if the world even. Say it again.
No, I'm listening.
Oh, thanks for something. Even before this whole, sexy red and Cardi B crap, and there's more than just them. They're just the most popular, I guess, right now. Even before they came on the scene, I still think that Black women were getting a bad rap and still weren't considered or looked at as classy. I think that Black women were looked at as like utilitarian. We were looked at as beings that were objectified, like we were objects to get things done. I don't know if we were considered or had the luxury to be considered classy and sophisticated. To where we were upheld, because you typically when you uphold classy and sophisticated things, they're put on a pedestal and they're highly regarded. I don't know if Black women were ever highly regarded and or put on pedestals ever.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? You think?
Now, honestly, that's a hard question. I can't answer within 2 seconds. I know we have to talk fast on this thing, but that's a good question, and I really have to put some thought into it. So I can't answer that right now on the fly.
Let me ask you a better question then. Do you think when people are watching, do you think they would see, and I'm going to use real tangible examples.
Okay.
Do you think Tay would be considered on the panel, because you made specific on the panel, as more classy?
They call her that because she doesn't talk. Yes.
Well, so I'm asking you.
Yeah. The men in the wait. Let me ask you a question, clarifying question, real quick. Before I answer that, from the audience members' viewpoint, right? Point of view. Okay. Then the answer is yes. They would call her classy before they call me classy.
Okay. Why is that?
Because I am a lot more boisterous. I'm vocal. I'm seen as, and maybe not just seen as, and maybe I also portray aggression when I'm talking and passion, and I move, and I do that. And so the viewers, majority of the viewers would call that unclassy.
Okay.
And they would call her classy because she sits back like this 90% of the time. I'm like, and she's smiling too. I think not smiling, but she's like, smirking, I guess, like, and she doesn't talk. So yes, she is a lot more reserved than I am. And so that's considered, they would call her classy. The audience members would definitely the chat would call her classy. Majority of them would. I don't know if everybody would. I've seen a couple comments in there, they say something else, but yeah.
Okay. And are they incorrect, you think?
To call me unclassy? Absolutely. Absolutely.
And to call
they're incorrect in calling me not classy, yes.
Well, if they're comparing it to, so what is it then?
What I'm saying is their vision is skewed if they consider her classy because she's not talking. And they consider me unclassy because I am talking and I talk how I talk on panel. They're incorrect. I mean, it's skewed. They think someone and I said this before, outside of Tay. I said, men are fooled a lot. And again, excluding Tay, y'all. My goodness, they're going to try to be chaotic. Excluding her. But women can be quiet and demure in certain circumstances. And they know how to use that to get the attention of a man. And men will fall for that and say, oh, she's what I want and what I need. She's conservative, she's quiet, she's reserved. That can also be used, as a tactic, which means nothing to me. And I think men see that too. Go ahead.
So when you use yourself, what makes you classy?
Oh, I'm classy. I know I'm classy. I'm very sophisticated. According to definition, and I'm smart. I'm upscale. I'm expensive. I have expensive taste.
But give me like what makes you classy? Like describe yourself.
I am. I'm serious. Like I'm using
the definition. Just like what makes you classy?
The definition. Okay, fine. Forget the definition. I'm classy in how I carry myself. I'm not using this podcast and me answering questions and defending myself as defining myself as unclassy. I am returning the energy. I am up here to debate. I am up here to talk. I'm up here to challenge men that come up here. That does not mean I am unclassy. That means I am doing what I'm asked to do by the chat because they come up here to talk to me. Yeah, about you.
Okay. I think sometimes we need to own shit.
Okay.
Like if we compare, right?
Okay.
If we compare myself to, let's say like Dre.
Okay.
Perception is 9/10. Perception is reality.
It is.
So we show up in two places, right? Without having said a word.
Yes.
Who would appear to be more sophisticated?
Between you and him. Well, between you and him, I guess the energy. So your energy is not unclassy at all. Your energy is strong and what's the other word? Dominant. That's your energy. Isn't it? It's not even unclassy. So it's not even a real question. I hear what you're asking, but it's not a question because you're not unclassy.
But I didn't say that. I said if we show up,
yeah,
right,
who would be considered
a word, who would be considered more sophisticated? That's what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you say sophisticated. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I guess I don't want to be biased. Dang it, because that's who he is. But I don't want to be biased. But
come on, man.
So give me no. Give me examples of people that I don't know. Like, please do that.
No, because the chat doesn't know. Like, the chat doesn't know who Dre is. Yeah. But they understand when you trying to answer a question. They understand it's a real tangible example.
Yeah.
And they've learned enough about me so that they can understand what it is I'm trying to convey by asking you a very tangible question.
It's kind of comparing apples to oranges, though. But
no,
with this example, yeah, but it's the energy that's given, and again, it's not.
Go ahead, yeah. So because my energy,
right,
is
very dominant, very dominant.
Okay.
Very dominant. And you walk into a room, y'all walk into a room together. They be like,
yeah, Dre gonna fucking disappear. But that's not the point. But sophistication though is what I'm asking you.
Him, because of how he dresses. The way he dresses is different than how you dress.
Himself. Is he outwardly demonstrative? Unless he gets really excited or he's in like close company. The things he like to do, how he sits, right? Those things he conveys. Yeah, he crosses his legs around the knee. So that's how men be sitting when they like.
No, I'm being serious.
Buttery. Yeah.
Never. I don't remember. Okay. But anyway, I don't want to sit here. Okay, fine. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. I don't remember seeing that ever. But go ahead. Okay. Well, I'm listening to you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So answer the question.
I did. I said he would be considered. He would, if that was the question. Who's more sophisticated between these two? They would say him.
Yeah.
Right.
In the earth, right? In the earth.
Oh my God! Now it's in the earth.
I've been saying in the earth since day one.
All right. No, you said into a room.
No. I said in the earth. This whole conversation. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying who's dateable. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm just in the earth. Oh my God! I just hate that question. I hate the earth part because different cultures see different things. But if we're gonna take it from the lens of United States of America as the earth or global, him.
Yeah.
Again, you're forcing this, but you're Hamp, and I hate you do this.
I use a great example.
No, it's not. It's a horrible example because you want to say in the earth, in different
in a
cultures,
room, in the earth,
differently.
In the United States. I mean,
fine, United States. That's what I'm saying. I'm being very literal. I'm using words on purpose. So being very literal. In the United States, he would be considered sophisticated over you. If they who's sophisticated, y'all, they would point to him. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. So is some things they're true. It is what it is. I don't take it.
I'm not saying it's not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying it's not. That's fine. I mean,
so now keep it real.
Are you trying to equate that to me and Tay?
Let's do it. Hey, that's actually a great idea. I wasn't even about to say that. That's a great idea.
Shit like that.
That is a great. No, I didn't. That's a great idea though. Let's now compare this shit. Because conduct and perception is 9/10. You agreed to that earlier,
Wait
right?
a minute. Hold on.
So
now, you want me and Tay to walk into a room? You want me and Tay to walk into a room in person, and they go sit there and say she's more classy than me?
No. That's listen up. Listen close. Let me read the super chat.
Come on now.
Carl became been a member for a month. Carl Smith, we appreciate you. Mike Brown with the $5 says, I guess who would you say represent you overall if I'm not from the U.S.?
I don't know what that means. Do you?
Mike, define this. Almanizer 2000 says, yes, we used to be seen as classy and sophisticated. I figure when. Marcus Evans with 2000 says, even when Tay talks, she talks with respect. Mark G. Thank you, my brother. Sway with the $2 says, what up, Sway? Says, LOL. Yeah, Tay not classy, but none of these women are. Spoon Zaza with the 20 ball.
Baby. Ain't got no money? Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money. Bodies.
Love calls her aggression passionate. When the men are passionate, she calls it aggressive.
Both.
Tay knows how to represent black women on a public forum by being classy. Hilarious. Love try listening to the questions before you answer. Spoon Zaza. Mark Evans with 2000 says, is the question that hard, love?
Yeah, I answered it.
Question hard as a motherfucker. God damn, boy. Mike Brown.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Please.
I'm answering the questions as they are presented. And again, y'all cannot make me answer fast. And then I start thinking about it more, then I change it. Then I'm flip-flopping. So it's like, you can't have it both ways, y'all. Give me a minute to think about it or make me answer fast. And then I say something and I got to sit there and think more about it. So cut it out. Pick one. Y'all like, bitch. Thank you, Joe Pitts, for becoming a YouTube member.
Shit like that.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate your support, my brother. Oh, Mark.
Just now?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
About time, Negro. All right, so they force you to answer. You can't think on your feet like that. All right.
I mean, at times. I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
So now, you brought it up. That's actually awesome.
Okay.
So if you did perception,
okay,
when they're perceiving her as classy, do you accept it as more classy?
Do I accept their? No, I don't. I'm being honest. I don't accept their perception of her being more classy than me. Absolutely not.
Why?
Per their definition, it's not like their definition of classy is being quiet or no reserved, and I think Marcus used the word respectful
In delivery of information.
Yes, yeah.
Without the no ad hominems, cutting.
Can you
people
wait? Can you define what that means? You said the last. I don't even know what that means.
Like when y'all say little shit, like oh niggas probably gay, shit like that. Like you attack the person and not the argument.
Oh, that's
why you getting so sensitive? Why you so soft? Y'all niggas get etc. Those are all things that don't attack a person argument. You just attacking the person.
Okay. Thank you for defining that. And so to answer, so again, I don't think she's more classy than me. Absolutely not. But how they define it and how they perceive classy is, and that's for what they're saying. She's respectful when she talks. She's very reserved and conservative on this panel. Now keep it real. Would you rather have more Tays on this panel or more Loves on this panel? I'm asking.
Love.
I really am asking a real question.
Love.
Because we are challenging, we're getting conversations started and going, and we're engaging. So it's not me being unclassy. This is to get conversations going. And passion is a part of it. Sorry, it was work email.
Joel with the $5 says, nice to see Love struggling to describe those classy, quote unquote, non-superficial women she suggested I should go after back when I was on the panel. LOL. Sway with the $2 says, classy women don't come on the panel to argue with men. I don't know about that part. We gotta keep it real, you know. And I'm just saying. We
don't come on the panel to argue. So we come on the panel to listen. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, Ham, you have to understand. So listen to the men that are even talking and describing it. We don't come on a panel to argue, but so you want to sit here and just listen to you, not you. Y'all want to just listen to you talk all day. You want us to sit here and listen to you talk at us and not to us and not be engaging and having a conversation. And that to me is off.
Yeah, I mean you can have a debate and a conversation. I don't think he's correct in that. But I think there's a way to do things and what would be considered classy and the thing about that. Now, can you be a good woman and be classy? And not be classy?
Oh, okay. Can you be a good woman and not classy? So again, it's all about because men define women as silence, sex, and a sandwich.
No, I'm saying, can you be a good woman? So now here's the thing.
Woman, though. That's good woman, right?
This is for YouTube and me talking to the chat than you.
Okay.
I haven't brought up men one time. We ain't talking about no fucking men. I don't give a fuck what Sway said. Men don't got shit to do with this. Women can control this narrative. Men, now to a point, men are gonna have to participate, right? But you can get a hold of this narrative, right? You can be humble. That don't mean that you necessarily gonna be classy.
True.
You could be submissive
and not be classy. True. Very true. That's true.
So, okay. So, do we have to? But we're saying classy. That's what it looks like. So, would you have to concede it?
Based upon the I don't want to base none of my perception on this chat. I'm being honest right now. I don't want to base any of my perceptions of myself is on this chat. I mean, we've proven that they see what they want to see when they want to see it. So that's why I don't like basing perception on that. If you're making me base it upon what they're saying, then fine. If I got to base it on their perception only of this chat, then no, I'm not classy. According to them, absolutely not.
Okay.
But again, I don't internalize that, and I'm making that very clear.
Yeah, you're fine. So what do you say? I think Cardi B just tuned in. What you going to say to her? Since we used her as an example. Oh wait, Sexy Red just hit the chat. What you want to say to her?
Ooh, Sexy Red, whatever your real name is. Red, I'm calling Red, not Sexy Red. Red, I need you to pull it up. Pull it together, sis. You have to do better. You are, you can change the narrative about how you portray yourself in media. You don't have to walk around talking about your booty hole being brown and your puss being pink. Like, you don't have to do that. You are more than just your puss and your butt. You don't have to go. You can pull those products from the market called. You don't have to walk around with your pregnant belly out dancing. What's up, TJ?
I'm broke, baby. Ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
RBN with the 100 ball. He said, what's up to Midday and salute to him. You already know. He said, this might be risky. Brought over 1.2 thousand viewers to the Epic Joint live stream.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Last night. Yo, great work last night, bro. Good shit. I appreciate you. I'm glad we could do our part.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You know
Shit
what
like
I mean?
that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
The way with this, a classy woman would not be on the panel at all.
This is nuts. He's obviously trolling. He has to be trolling.
Marcus Evelyn Files says, if you're classy as Tay as all you can say, if you're as classy as Tay as you so-called say, why not show it on the panel?
We already talked about this, Marcus. And this might have been an old super chat. I already addressed that already.
Damn, man. So, all right. Even how you just spoke to Sexy Red.
Yeah. I told her, stop walking around acting ridiculous.
She's the face of the culture.
So sad. Oh my God. So wait, are we saying definitively that she is, or we're asking?
She's the face of the culture.
Oof.
The reason why we know that is because Joe Biden spoke to Cardi B 3-4 years ago. So we understand, like, these are the front-facing figures for women. Cardi B, or excuse me, it's a Sexy Red, right? Then you have I would say Megan. Then you go back a little bit, you got Cardi. Then you go back a little bit more, you got Nicki. Then you go back a little bit more, you got Kim and Foxy
Brown.
And I mean, this is who they mimic. And these voices, you know. And so, like,
let me say this real quick. So let's dive into that. So let's talk about Kim and Foxy. They were, we'll say, the founding mothers, right? Ari, I don't know who those people are, Ari and JT, but anyway, so they're like the founding mothers, right? And they were in hip hop. Hip hop was not as mainstream then as it is now. Can we agree on that?
Say it again.
Kim and Foxy were a part of hip hop.
Sure.
And they're considered from the founding mothers, I'm saying, of that genre of ladies in hip hop. These ladies hip hop. Hip hop was not as prevalent then as it is now. Can we agree with that? Especially that genre of hip hop is much larger now than it was back in the 90s when Kim and Foxy start coming up.
Hip hop?
The women in hip hop with those lyrics and that persona were not as prevalent then as they are now, with the larger platform as they are now. Can we agree on that? From the 90s to 2023?
Nah, I don't think so. Music lasted so much longer. She was with Big.
Right. But are you saying so their platforms are just as big then as they are now? Like, I'm talking about that genre of female hip hop artists. Follow me. Their platforms.
I wouldn't think so. I'm just thinking about like just album sales that back then was so crazy and music wasn't as saturated. So you can have one album that can last for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So when Kim hit with Big, I mean, that was all it was.
But politicians weren't talking to them back then because they didn't feel that they didn't acknowledge their reach if they had that reach to a larger number of people. So when Kim and them were around, they weren't really mainstream like Cardi and Meg and Sexy Red are. They're not, they weren't in China and Japan and Korea and all the white communities, and they weren't being emulated back then as these women are now. My point is their platform. I'm just trying to show you their platform is much bigger and louder now than it was back then.
Like with the Harajuku Barbie and all that other shit.
All of that.
Yeah, Nicki. I think Nicki is a trend. I think she transcended. I think
she started.
Kim and them were. I think they are just as equally as big as a Sexy Red. I mean, probably they were bigger than them. But
I get what you're saying, but they're not.
Nicki is out. She's to the moon, right? Even Megan, they big. I think they're just as big as Megan, but I catch your drift because you can access them right with the internet and things of that nature. It's I wouldn't say it's apples to oranges, but because of the internet, it's a case. But I understand what you're saying, right?
Right, and so therefore, politicians were reaching out to them and seeing them as tools to reach the younger generation to vote. So when Joe Biden was talking to Cardi 3 years ago, which I was cringing every time he talked to her, and every time she was talking, I was cringing because she is not my voice. His purpose was to use her to reach the hip hop younger generation. That was his purpose, to use her, just like they used to use, and they still do, use the Black church to reach Black folks in a certain demographic of Black folks. So they research who has the most reach in this demographic because we want them to vote for us.
And so you're saying that the fact, but think about what you're saying. She's not just a pawn. If you're saying she can reach, because if you're saying she can literally reach more Black women, that's not a pawn. That's actual.
It was women.
And so if she can reach more Black women, that would then further the point about Black women not being seen as classy because you can use Cardi to get through to them. Unfortunately, though.
Right. That's what they think. That's how they see us. And from an hour ago, remember, I said their voices are louder than ours. Not say ours. I mean, I'm a classy woman. So I'm saying is.
Well, before you answer, because remember you said you don't get time to answer. So I'm acknowledging that by saying this. If they're using Cardi because she can reach a larger volume of women, that part is what you gotta acknowledge, right? That part, because she can reach more women, that would be more women perpetuate what Cardi is and listen to her.
So
you see what I'm saying, though?
I hear what you're saying. Absolutely, I hear what you're saying, and it makes sense. It is a part of it's her influence, and I hate that. But yes, I thought I agreed with you a long time ago. I honestly, God, I thought I did.
No, but you're saying
I agree. Go ahead.
Because it sounded like you were saying no. It's not just it's like this is what they're propagating, right? But also, if we're saying
They
she
are.
can garner more votes than everybody, it's also more women that are with that shit.
They think that they do absolutely think that. Do you not agree that the politicians think that they can use Cardi to influence Black women's votes?
I know, but what I'm saying is, you also said that she can reach more women.
The younger, yes, the younger ones. Yeah, I don't think she's reaching my age and older. I don't. They want the younger vote, and I thought I said that as well. I thought I said that. Maybe I didn't. Because when I said,
but you're saying more, right? So it's women.
Yeah,
so we
the more younger one. Yeah,
it's a bunch of women. So
yes,
we can't
the younger
just
generation.
40 and up. We can't say that because women vote, and if she can reach more women, we can't just say emphatically it's only young women.
I can say that because Cardi. I'm gonna say this to you: women my age and up, overwhelming. Cardi's demographic is younger girls.
Cardi
and
is
that,
30,
younger than 40.
35?
Younger than 40. No, I don't think she's even 35 yet. She's
But
young.
I'm saying she's around. How old is Cardi? Somebody let me know how old.
Yeah,
Cardi
let
is.
me know. I thought she was late 20s, early 30s, like 32, 33. I thought. I didn't think she was 35. I definitely didn't think that.
Because when I'm out DJing, like actually in the world,
yeah,
and I DJ a lot of parties that have my age demographic, and I'm 38.
And you're saying they're all dancing to Cardi?
Yeah. Let me see. I don't know if you're gonna do it, but let me see.
Yeah. What's up?
See if you can do this for me. You ready?
I'm ready.
Finish this line.
Oh God, we doing hip hop trivia. Go ahead.
Broke boys don't deserve no pussy.
Huh? Wait, what?
I knew you weren't gonna
Wait, broke boy.
I knew you weren't gonna.
No. Honestly, what is that? Who says? Is that Kim? I'm sorry.
Let me see if somebody put it in the chat for me.
Who is it? Who says that? I don't know.
Let me see if somebody put it in the chat. I knew it.
Say it.
Let me see. Let me see if you know this one.
All right, go ahead. Let me see.
I used to be scared of the. Now I throw lips to the.
That's Kim. I know that's Kim.
But if I play it in the club, are you gonna finish them lines?
I don't know the lines, but I know the beat. You know what I'm saying? I know the beat, and I knew it was Kim, right? The first one. Who was the first one?
I know. What I'm saying is, y'all, you understand what I'm saying, right? Because everybody know what that line is. We gotta stop acting like y'all don't sing.
No, honestly, God is
it.
my witness. I knew that was Kim. The second one, I knew was Kim. That's off her No Time. Well, I don't know, but I know it was Kim. So I can tell by the beat or whatever. But the point is, wait. Listen, I can listen to Kim when I'm dancing at a club. I'm in a different mood. She never influenced my lifestyle outside of her music. So and you're gonna sit there and say I'm capping, and I don't even care. This is God's honest truth. My political views are not skewed by hip hop artists. They're not. It's entertainment to me. It's entertainment. They can't tell me which way to vote. If Lil Kim, and I love Lil Kim, if Lil Kim sat there and said, y'all need to vote for whoever, I'm like, girl, no. What are their issues? What are their platforms they're standing on? Like, I got real but love. Men were coming out here to edify. Are you
gotta read the
edifiable, so to speak? I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you, Spoon, for the Canadian $5. Love. You wanted to know if men were coming on here to edify. Are you even edifiable, so to speak? And yes, I can be edified. Absolutely. Thank you.
Sway with the I got it. Sway with the $5 says, if you dress classy, are you classy? You dress like a hoe, then you are a hoe. Having class is based on your actions, not how you feel about yourself.
It's how you carry yourself. It's actually how you carry yourself.
Marcus Evans with the $5 says, actually, the 1980s and 1900s and some of what the 2000 hip hop was at its highest. The bar right now is low. Yeah, so hip hop sales are actually down. That's actually a good point. Kiyoki Day was popping with the $10. Welcome. I don't think I've ever seen this name before. Respect to this woman. I do not know her, but from the videos I've seen, I would classify you as sophisticated but not classy. A classy woman exudes that certain things are beneath her and petty. That might resonate. Desert Storm of the $2. Who is Cardi reaching? Not older women who vote.
I agree.
So
I agree.
Well, now, love, but we just said she's reaching a multitude of women, which is why they use her. And that's what I'm saying.
Younger women, they want the younger vote.
But they want to win the vote, right? They want to win the election. They know women vote. Yeah. So they're using people on purpose to reach the majority of women. It's not, I mean, come on. Like, we have to use our logic.
But use this logic. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Volume is what they're looking for. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Go ahead.
So, all right, because you guys are saying they're trying to reach a small majority. Like, I don't understand.
No, they use different people. Listen, no, they use different people for different demographics.
So
they're not going to use the Democrats and Joe Biden are not using Cardi to speak to or trying to gain votes in the Bible Belt. They're going to use someone that is following them in the Bible Belt to reach that demographic. So they're going to, I don't know, the Bible Belt. They're going to use churches. They're going to use well-known.
Who did they use though? But I'm saying to speak on a public. What was that? NBC. Who did they use? Who else did they use?
The Democrats to speak to Bible Belt people.
It's very important to use the information that we have and not speculate. So they use Cardi because
not speculation. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Go ahead.
But you said they use Cardi because she can reach more women. So now we can't then say, oh, these old women ain't listening, because I've seen these old fat targets in the club singing WAP and everything else. So that's what I'm saying. We really got to stop having these broken conversations up here because it might implicate us in some way, shape, or form. That's one thing that I'm getting tired of with YouTube.
So listen, well, thank you, Hank, for $2 real quick. Thank you, Hank, for $2. Good afternoon, Hamp Dog in Love. What's up, Hank?
What up, Hank?
Go ahead.
Ray Alexander was popping with the $5. Says the image of black women cannot be disassociated with the low political, economic, and military power status of black men in the U.S. globally. The point here.
I'm laughing at TJ super chat.
TJ, Love got a Biden 2024 sign in her window. If you got a fucking Biden sign, Kiyoki Day with the $5 said, in a response that she gave to Tommy, an angry man, in my opinion, respectfully, did not exude classy at that moment, which disqualifies you! Exclamation point. Mark G with the $10 says, Kevin Samuels is a masculine example of classy. He always kept frame when debating women and men online. Classy men and women don't get out of frame when debating. Love and Dana are far from classy. What were you trying to say? My bad.
Sorry, I'm multitasking. What I was saying was, when the Democrats want to get their message out to gather votes from different demographics, they use different people. We have to acknowledge that. They're not using Cardi for everybody. They're trying to reach certain people. So they will use Cardi. They will use black church leaders. They will use black CEOs for the sophisticated women. Like, they use different people for certain demographics. We have to acknowledge that. So if you want the younger vote, then you use a younger influential person, and she was one of them. They were not using Cardi to attract women like me. Go ahead.
Except you're not saying they didn't platform anybody else in that manner.
Wait, before you go on, they didn't you're trying to say the Democrats, Joe Biden, not platform.
When Joe Biden did the sit down, he chose Cardi, right, to do a sit down to speak for Black America, right? And you're saying, do you remember this?
I do, but I was saying in Ice Cube. So he used different people is all I'm saying. I'm not saying she wasn't there. I'm just saying he used different people to get different demographics.
I know. And what I'm saying is slow down. When you think back to that time, it was Cardi.
She was one of them, yes. And I cringed. I hated it.
No, but who were the other ones? Maybe I just don't know. But who else did he do a national sit down with
Well, let me
not going on different podcasts, but they literally chose Cardi to sit with him.
And so, wait. Maybe I don't remember him sitting face to face with her. I honestly, hold on. Let me look at. I don't remember them sitting face to face. Honest to God, I don't remember that. Now you're telling me they sat face to face?
Yes, that's what. Did you know that?
No, I thought that they were on like an Instagram live or like.
No, so like they sat face. They got her, and then they put them together.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm googling. I'm googling who else because he did. It wasn't just her. It was not just her. So let me Google this. You want me to slow down? I'm gonna slow down and get these answers. I know Ice Cube was another person. Was he another one? He worked for Trump. Who they tried to get Ice Cube and they called him a sellout because he was talking to Tucker Carlson. That's what it was. Tucker Carlson. Hold on.
Yeah, that was Tucker Carlson.
Okay. I'm getting the answers. I'm using my smartphone and being smart. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm seeing right here, they weren't face to face. They were online. Okay. She talked for 16 minutes with Joe Biden, which is nuts. About Trump, Medicare, free college tuition, and the COVID-19.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, they weren't in person. But anyway, go ahead. Okay, next question.
They planned that sit down. Period.
Yeah. They sat down and talked.
They chose Cardi. Period.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He wasn't on nobody else's platform. They chose her for a specific reason, right? Because of her reach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now this is what I don't want people to misconstrue. This is the narrative, man. You know, and if Sway is right and it's conduct based, what's up? Do we need to do more denouncing? How do we go about exchanges with men? Like what how do we get it done?
Now that's a question we need to really further expound
upon. Now here's what I'm not doing.
What?
Nobody can dismiss all the tangible and real questions I asked.
No, I'm not doing that. Let's expound upon that. How do you change it?
Making sure.
Was that your question? Wait. Let me be clear. Did you not say how do we?
I'm just saying, don't dismiss none of this awesome hour and 20 minutes. I've been burning your ass up.
You ain't even burning nothing though. We're having a conversation.
And you know what sucks, right? What? Because I guarantee if you search within the YouTube, there's classy, sophisticated women having real conversations about how to be humble and get a man and things of that nature. Right. And we'll see it and we'll do it from time to time. But when people get up here talking shit, we talk shit back, right?
Yes,
like it is what it is, right? But unfortunately, we need to address the narrative that is most resounding, right? I don't give a fuck what we say or what we want. What's the truth?
What I want to denounce, and I've said it several times before, I'm denouncing, and I'm going to say it loud and clear right now for the 100th time. Sexy Red, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi, and whoever else like them do not speak for me. And just because I am on this podcast does not mean, and you see me interact with the men and have debates and arguments and challenges and disagreements, does not make me a part of them. I will wholeheartedly dispute that. Never agree with that. What's up, Kelly Bev?
Kelly, what up? Now, but love, you can't get rid of them though.
Well, and get rid of them, yeah, but I can say we shouldn't model ourselves after their behavior in their music. I can say that, and I will continue to say that.
Okay, because again, we just talking about our people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how are Black women seen? Like, what about the narratives that? Do you think the narratives? What's up, Kelly? Do you think the narratives that
What's up?
that are perpetuated seemingly by Black women, strong, independent, don't need a man, right? There's some that Black girl salt of the earth shit, the boisterous, demonstrative, like all of that. That would kind of go against the classy, right? And I'm not even demonizing that. Well, I think
Yeah,
some
you
of
are.
it is
Yeah, you are.
detrimental. I think some of those things are detrimental.
They're
for
silly.
sure.
Yes, I agree. So, I think they are silly. Yeah.
So is that what we want to be, or do you think we should try to get back to more of a classy stereotype?
Which is what I want you to define classy as a man, and what you define as a classy woman. Then you.
All right, hold on. Let me read these three real quick. The real books for the $2 says Kamala and Michelle already in place for the mature black women.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all heard Kamala talk? Well, I'm just saying. The $5 says love said the same thing to Tommy that Raw B said, and then men accepted Raw B's words with a smile and rejected love. Make it make sense.
I'm not her.
Marcus with the $2 says, I agree, Hamp. You playing chess with love. Nah, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Marcus,
how do I define classy?
Hilarious.
Who do I see? For some reason, in my mind, classy and elegant, they when I'm thinking about it, they're like synonyms to me.
They are synonyms. According to Google, they are synonyms.
So an elegant, who did I always see as elegant for a tangible example? There's somebody like I don't know for some reason.
Alicia Rashad.
That's what I was thinking too.
Who, the dude that go out with the Samoan dude?
Alicia Rashad is Bill Cosby's wife on the Cosby Show.
No.
Okay.
Fuck about no receipts for Rashad. Cosby's boring as shit. I hated them big ass sweaters and sweatshirts. Denzel Washington's wife,
Paula. Is her name Paula? Yeah, Paula.
She has like when I see her and how she speaks for her, he speaks for her. She don't got to say a fucking word.
How he speaks,
how he talks about her. My bad about the sweaters. Like when I hear him talk about her and how she just sitting back doing what it is that I don't know her.
Yeah.
No, I feel like his wife, when I look at her when they put the video on her, she has like an elegance to her.
So are you saying a man has to define classy for a woman? A woman has to be defined classy by her man for her to be classy? Like, tell me a single woman that's classy. Because right now you said a married woman because of how he describes her.
You asked me from a man's perspective. So I'm giving you a woman that I've seen in a public eye, public perception. He grinding, and when he talks about her, you understand that he ain't just giving a speech. And then when they zoom in on her, when I see her, I feel like an elegance. Let's use a little bit more of a tangible one that we see more often. Even like the Savannah James. Right, maybe a little bit lesser degree, but she seemed like she pretty like stoic in a way, kind of. Right, she doing her part. There was, I just see them in that particular way to try to give you an example. Since you asked me the question,
yeah, actually, and so the further the question, or make sure I understand your answer, is it because their man wraps and shrouds them with that classiness? Like their man talks about them as you said, Denzel does, talks about Paula as classy. She just sits back. LeBron treats Savannah and you see her just sitting back. So that's what I'm saying. Is it based upon a man's engagement with the woman?
Yeah, maybe so. And I could not be doing a good job too, right? Like I don't mind saying that, but when you ask me, I'm just starting to think, who can I say that maybe people could see what I'm saying?
So can you think of an example of a single woman? And I'm just really want to know what single woman that's not engaged with her husband that you consider classy?
Yeah. Let me think. When I see people engage, I think I haven't watched her enough though, so I could be totally off base. But when I look at damn it, man. When I look at what's that lady who always telling people how to like help their relationships? Who was in that interview with the bus lady?
The Iyanla Vanzant.
When I don't know enough, but when I've seen these clips, she has an even tone. She's distributing information appropriately. She always dressed, from what I've seen, pretty cleanly. I see a level of sophistication or classiness with her. Again, I could be. I haven't watched enough, but just a few clips.
Yeah, that's interesting. You said her. Okay, I can show you a lot of clips to where the total opposite of how she's, and it's because she's doing her job. Like she's doing her job and is very dominant to men and challenging men's thoughts. And she does get kind of loud. She's smoking little cigarettes. Like so she does. So she does that. But again, I love Iyanla. I love what she does. So that's fine. I just want to know what an example of a not married woman that's engaged with a man actively is considered classy to you. But okay.
Callie, you've been listening. What you think?
I thought Felicia Rashad was a pretty doggone good example. I don't know much about her like outside of the Cosby Show, but I guess I should say Claire Huxtable then.
But even
classy chick.
But Felicia, when I see her outside, she's been in the Cosby Show in 30 years, maybe whatever. Even when she does interviews, she's very poised. So when you said Felicia, I had already thought her. I didn't say because I wanted you to answer or I wanted him to answer. But yeah, I thought of Felicia as well. I think she's very poised. She's very sophisticated. I don't think she's married to Ahmad Rashad anymore. I don't think they're still married. I don't think so. But she does exhibit to me as a Black woman very poised, sophisticated, and elegant.
Most definitely. Not to knock LeBron's wife or Denzel's wife, but that doesn't necessarily resonate with me because I don't know anything about those women. I don't even, if they were to pass me on the street, I wouldn't even know that that was them because they're not in the public spotlight like that. I don't know anything about them.
Right.
I'm trying to think of someone else. Who was that?
But Callie, this what gets me though. This what gets me though. Watch this though. Let's name some women who aren't classy.
Oh shoot, I don't even watch a lot of TV. I'll say any one of them housewives on any one of them shows at any one of those given times. That's just from the clips that I've seen. Shoot.
So, but doesn't that actually further the point, Callie, that we can name 1,000 of these hoes that ain't classy, right? So doesn't that further the point of the issue? Is like that's kind of what we're addressing when the statement says Black women aren't seen as classy, and then we ask for examples and we struggling to name classy. We had to go back to the Bill Cosby show from 40 years ago.
And then we can't use women that aren't.
Hold on, Sway. You didn't say hello. You didn't say
you're
hello.
Supposed to say hello to me, sir. I need to.
You didn't say good morning, good afternoon.
Nah,
none
sir,
of that shit. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. See if Sway say hello this time.
You're supposed to drop the beat, sir.
Oh God.
What's poppin', Sway? What you got?
What's going on, Hamp? Man, I appreciate you. How y'all doing today? How you doing, love? She looks agitated by my comments.
What's up, Sway?
I feel a bias is coming. She every I feel that anything I say right now is gonna go in one ear and out the other.
And why are you making that assumption, sir?
Because you don't like what I gotta say. That's why.
You didn't say it yet. Say something. I might like it. Say something good.
Classy, in my opinion, not even my opinion, it's an adjective. So pretty much it enhances a already existing thing. And I guess it's also an all-encompassing type of word where it's elegant, expensive, fancy.
Those are the synonyms that are listed in Google.
Well, classy itself is an adjective.
Yes, it is. That's what it said. That's what I said earlier. It's definitely an adjective, and the definition is stylish and sophisticated. Is the definition in Google, and then it lists synonyms underneath that, and which were what I read and what you just said: elegant, smart. What's one you said? Another one you said?
Expensive.
That's listed as well. That's actually listed as a synonym. So yeah.
So, in terms of classy, most black women aren't any of those things.
And I disagree with you on that.
If it's an all-encompassing thing, most of y'all aren't expensive.
Define that. What does that mean?
Most of y'all aren't.
No, I'm asking. No. Wait. I'm asking. What does that mean? They're not expensive. What does that mean?
Now you don't. When you brought up black girl magic and classy, now you don't know what expensive means.
You said they're not expensive. So you mean they're not buying expensive clothes?
No, they're not. They're not expensive. They're not valuable.
Oh, we'll say that they're not valuable.
Well, they're not expensive in any form.
But they buy expensive clothes because that's a part of it. Stylish, right? That was
you buying a $5,000 Gucci bag is not worth more than $5,000 in a plastic bag.
No, that's stylish. Don't forget, sir. Part of the definition is stylish.
It's an all-encompassing thing. That means it can't just be one. You can't just have one and then X-nay out the other things and say you're classy.
No. That's not. That's definitely not what I'm saying, Sway. And I wanted to make sure you're hearing me. I'm talking about the synonym. So when it says expensive, it was expensive style. If you're saying black women don't have expensive style, majority of them don't. I think that's false because unfortunately, a lot of black women spend a lot of money on their style and their clothes. Like number one consumer. So I'm not sure where you went, Sway. So okay, Callie, what's up? This is me and you now since they both left.
I mean, I wouldn't use expensive clothing as an example because you can look real gaudy and cheap and have on some expensive stuff. So,
right.
I wouldn't necessarily. Yeah.
You're back. You're back now.
So it says, yes, elegant and stylish, and then you go down on Webster. It says having or reflecting high standards of personal behavior, and then you keep going down. It says admirably, skillful, and graceful. So it's more than just elegant and stylish. You know, having or reflecting high standards of personal behavior, admirably, skillful, and graceful is the other ones. So y'all don't encompass those things. I mean, as much as you wear a Gucci bag and you know how to dress to impress.
That's not.
You dressing classy don't make you classy. You dressing like a hoe don't make you a hoe, based off of what y'all tell me. And so it an all-encompassing thing, and more often than not, most people fuck a black woman. Most people aren't that. So I don't get why we get wrapped in this circular argument where we have to say, "Oh, most black women that either I know or most black people I know is classy," and then somehow that projects out to the stigma that black people or black women aren't classy. That's not true. Just because know a handful of black
it's not about
black women classy.
Do you understand that? As we talked about earlier, perception is reality, and so if you are just only within your sphere, and you're gonna think or believe because that's all you've experienced is classy black women. So a black person that was born in upper class and that's all they've experienced, they're going to believe that this is the way of the world when it comes to black people because that's their experience. So I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but you have to at least acknowledge that. So you can't sit there and say someone is wrong when their experience is just that, is of an upper echelon of people. Because if you know what you just said was that just because it's all you've seen doesn't. Oh, hey y'all, that was quick. What's up, Bud?
What up, y'all?
What's up, Cassine and Jay Prince? So
what's up?
So the person that's experienced that and lived that their whole entire life, that is their reality. That's all I was saying. We're saying it can't be their reality.
That's not true.
I'm not arguing with you, so I'm talking about this reality.
Somebody and their experience, and now that convolutes reality. That's not true. When we're having a conversation on the panel and we're speaking about reality, the truth, this isn't a my truth or a my reality conversation. So just because I know my whole family's classy, and then the 9 other of my friends, my black homies, none of their family is classy, doesn't mean I'm going to go through this world saying just because I know all black people are classy means black people are classy. That's not the conversation. If you want to talk about you personally and saying, hey, I only hang around classy people, I only associate with classy black people, I only know classy black people, that's fine. But then you can't say non-classy black people don't exist because you only know classy.
That's not what will be said. What would be said is
love.
I didn't say you. I didn't say me. I said that's not what would be said. Is what I'm saying. But you can't change what I said. I said their perspective.
You've changed what I've said and you didn't listen, ma'am. Like I said, most black women are not classy. You can't say that most black women are classy because the black women you know are classy, and that's most black women you know. That doesn't make the statement then true. If we're having a conversation on a panel, then you have to go generally based off of everybody. If you want to stop it at the United States, fine. If you want to stop it at the world, fine. But if you want to stop it at your individual friend group, then at that point it can't be a real conversation because it's subjective to you.
Well, I know her friend group, and that's not fucking true.
I'm talking about it. I'm just saying it could be anybody. It could be some person not on this panel who doesn't even know about this panel.
Well, she says some wild shit like that. All right, let's not turn it into something where everybody start over talking and we can't hear each other.
What?
So, just generally, not saying y'all two. I just came back, but I want to guard against everybody just over talking each other. So, Sway said what he said. Love, what was your reply? I missed it quickly.
My reply was, some of the definitions and the synonyms, and I said, based upon that, synonyms that he was saying, black women can't be considered classy. That's all I was saying. All the other stuff was going on a nonsense.
I also said other definitions too than the stylish.
Why was he addressing things that sounded anecdotal? What was said to that?
I think he brought up how black women not being stylish.
Their perspective or something.
But he said something like, you can't say my perspective is true, something like that. I'm sorry, but I'm like, their perspective can't be because that's all they saw. If that's all they saw, then that's going to be their lens of the world. That's all my point was. That would be their lens. That's all they saw. That's would be their lens.
Okay. Ray Alexander with the $5 says, since you decided to go public to discuss the image of black women, because you also have a discussion on the image of black men and include white men on the panel, right? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you new here? Talk about everything. See, that's the problem. Y'all think that we can't have silo conversations about specifics. All right? So we talk about everything. Several times have we held black men accountable. Sometimes I think these type of questions are facetious, and I'm done playing with motherfuckers that got facetious questions.
Can I add something?
Hold on. The dating pool roast with the $5 says, classy black women are all over the U.S. Media don't represent us. Online folks equate us with them. Shout out to the dating pool roast with the $5 says, just like Pookie is overrepresented for black men, so are the Megan Thee Stallions for us. Mike Brown with $2 says, Kelly Rowland. I think he's trying to say classy. Sun Kiss, Shalom. What's popping? Mark G with the $10 says, the women who say they're not masculine in person like they are online are the same women who say they need extremely masculine men in order to act feminine. By the way, men love classy, opinionated women. Lady O with the $5 says, my girl love is a class. Fred was popping. Fred Jesus became a YouTube man. Hold on. Love, he get one of these. Right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn it. The dating pool with $2 says, another Yahoo taking dumps on black women. Matt was popping. He says, Team Yard was good. Just got in. This should be good. Yeah, we've been cooking so far, my brother. I appreciate you. The dating pool roast with the $5 says, Sway Yahoo experience is trash. Women, same thing. Dating pool, hit the link. Hank with the $2 says, Cassim, don't let JP come at you sideways, my God. Lord Mac with the $5 says, listen, I can walk on my Martin Luther and I know each utensil for a formal dinner. Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's up, Jay Prince? What's poppin'?
What's going on, dog?
You tell me, my brother, what you got for us?
I think when we talk about being classy and stuff like that, I think the organs of classy come from another group of men standards of how they view their women. I'm a sole proponent of be your genuine self. I do think being classy is a facade. That's like a mask that people wear to false represent themselves. Like with me, I like to be. I don't like to be a good guy. I don't want to be a bad guy. I want to just be the definition of who I am, and that comes with both. And I think we all should start operating who we are, our definitions, opposed to try to inherit somebody else's standards of how we should act based on somebody else's definition. That when you operate in that form, it brings a lot of misery, because if you don't meet up to it, you're gonna be starting downplaying yourself. You're gonna get to start, having low self-esteem because you don't add up. Because when you talk about classism, because being classy comes within classism. Now, it's a certain, you got to go through all of these levels based on somebody else's standards. Being classy, what can that do for you? I'd rather for a woman to be her genuine self. I'd rather for people to be them genuine self instead of being a facade.
Okay, so a woman being classy means nothing.
Absolutely nothing to me.
Okay, what are the characteristics that a woman must have for you to date her?
I like a woman just be honest, speak her mind, be honest, speak her mind. I don't like one thing that turns me off with women is a hateful-hearted woman. A woman that always finds something negative. But outside of that, I need to know who women truly is so I can pick my options. But if everybody try to add up to this one specific facade, you're not gonna know who is who. So we are different people.
Give me her traits. Give me the traits. The perfect woman for you. Give me her traits. Give me 4 traits.
The 4 traits. Wait. The four traits of a woman perfect for me is she confident within herself. She's happy. I love a woman that's very nurturing. Even women that has a curfew for themselves. A woman that know how to be in bed by 10 o'clock shows a lot about her characteristics. A woman that stay at home. A woman that invests in her house. Like, I don't know, you've been to some women houses where they don't got no decorations. They got box foods and stuff like that. You can tell that woman is always in the streets. Whereas a woman that she turned her house into a home, you could tell she's a woman that's investing in a home is a home. Like,
is she reserved at all, or is she loud? She speak her mind. Like, what you like?
I like them both. I like a woman that's reserved, but I also like a woman that know how to give me a challenge too, because I don't like to run over women. I do believe that they got a mind. I don't want to just be bullying on a woman, telling a woman how she should think. I like for a woman to give me their own point of view of their life experiences. That's only how you're gonna be able to get to know a person if they give you if they have their own point of view and their own standards, as opposed to
you want her opinion or pushback?
What is?
I like them both.
Hold on, Sway. Hold on.
I like them both.
Okay. All right.
I like what a woman push back. Being her genuine self. I don't like no fake woman. Don't put on no facade just because everybody say you gonna look like a hoe, or you gonna look mean, or you gonna look like that. No, be your genuine self. That way they give me the opportunity to say yes, I want to be with her, or no. Because everybody got some fucked up ways about them. This is an imperfect world. Why the fuck will you try to be perfect? I'm trying to be perfect. I'm not trying to be perfect. I don't think nobody should aim to be perfect.
All right. I hold that thought for a second. Bub, what's popping?
Excuse me 1 second. Can you put me in the back for a minute? I gotta go to lunch.
Yeah, good. Panda, what's good?
What's up?
How y'all feeling?
Good, man.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, love. Yo,
What's
man,
up?
you wasn't fighting back earlier, man. I just wanted to come up here and show y'all some love, but I wanted you to fight back. Ham had you stumbling earlier, woman.
I mean, it's like that sometimes. You can't win them all, bub. And I'm multitasking too. To work and listen, I can't win them all, and I can acknowledge that. I can't win them all.
Yeah, let me give you some
I'm
props.
right in you right now.
Let me give you some props though. I do think that you show like a lot of class, based off the short, time that I've known you. I would say I consider you a classy woman. And
I appreciate that.
To put you up against Tay, I would say I'm gonna take you over Tay all day. Let's just know that. All right. Nothing against Tay though, but
Of course. But I appreciate that, bub. And let me pause you real quick. I appreciate that more than maybe you probably do know. But coming up here every week and hearing niggas sit there and just bash you without even trying to see the good is nuts. And then you get defensive and you got to on defense all the time. It's a lot, but I appreciate that, bub. I really do. Seriously, thank you.
yeah. I mean, we talk a lot of shit too, though, us men, that we want classy women or whatnot, but we don't really know what the fuck we looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like my man Jay Prince, he just kept it a buck. He said he like a little bit of both.
He did,
and I think a lot of men, are just like Jay. They want a little bit of both. So let's not come up here acting like we want a 100% perfect woman. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that shit don't exist. Just like Jay said. All right, so
y'all want Cardi B in a flower sundress.
Hold on. But Bub, we aren't talking about 100%. We're talking about classy.
Yeah. I'm just going off of what Jay said. Just piggybacking off what he said.
I made a mistake though of asking him the traits he wants. I heard what he was saying, but this is more so like but Jay Prince, the one thing I took from it was he ain't studying if they classy or not. He's saying that shit don't matter. Are you also saying it don't matter?
Oh nah, it definitely matters to me. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I think about a classy woman, like the highest level for me would be like, like a Beyonce. I think y'all mentioned her earlier, and somebody brought up LeBron's wife as well. Now, when I see LeBron's wife, she don't fucking talk a lot. You don't see her and LeBron in tabloids over no bullshit, no domestic, no nothing, no cheating allegations, and it seems like LeBron's wife is always there by her man's side. Now I don't
think that's being classy though. I just think that's just been been a woman that's in her natural order.
Let me go on some more, Jay. Y'all brought up the way women dress too. The question was if she dresses a certain kind of way, does that make her more classy or like a hoe, right? Now, when you see LeBron's wife, you rarely see her in dresses. You rarely see her in skirts. She's always like in like a woman's like business like suit, legs always covered, top, no breasts never exposed. You know what I'm saying? No, like everything real clean, not a bunch of makeup on, none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she wear a lot of makeup. She wear a lot of makeup and weave.
Don't get me wrong, I love a woman.
It depends on where she goes.
Like a hoe a little bit. I do like a woman that's like a little bit like a hoe.
I love it. So crazy. You said dress like what or be like?
We not watching IGs and go to strip clubs and we don't like that. We love our woman to look like a little hoe a little bit.
For you only.
I don't like no dressed up woman in dress shoes. No, put on some gym shoes. I like for a woman to dress down.
Yeah.
Or dress like a little hoe, but not like you just want to fuck like a prostitute. But I like a little hoe, his little butt cheeks hanging out a little bit,
Oh nah, that's out. Nah.
Yeah, Jay, you bugging.
Hey, you say you like that shit now until that's what you get, and then now you got to fight in the streets because of the way she dressing every day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want that.
Well, you gonna always have to fight in the streets when you got a beautiful woman. Niggas gonna always
her ass hang. You say you want her ass hanging out though, Jay. Come on, man.
I said a little bit, not.
Jay Prince, you make your life hard, Jay Prince. I could tell.
Come on, y'all don't like that shit?
No.
Bruh, hell no.
Ass hanging out, JP.
I feel a little bit.
A little bit.
No.
Like the bottom of the cheek hanging out.
Not when it's every day, but at times, like I like my woman to look like a hoe at times.
Jay, just hush for a second. Sway, you want to chime in real quick? Let me get in. I'll get Kasim right after.
So I just want to state this because you weren't here. I don't know if you were here at the time. At the beginning of the show, y'all made it classy, the elegant and stylish part of the definition. But if you go on Webster's and look it up, and it breaks it down, the elegant and stylish is one, and then having or reflecting high standards of personal behavior is the second one. Admirably skillful and graceful is the third one. So when you're talking about classy, it has to encompass more than just how you look and you faking it to make it to the world. It got to be within you and how you carry yourself and your actions as well. How you talk on these panels, how you present yourself, what environments you go and you don't go to. That's your choice. All that encompasses in my brain. How I see a classy person is it encompasses all that. So if you're on these panels arguing with men, I'm probably thinking you're not a classy woman. If you're on this panel as a man calling women bitches and hoes and I probably think you're not a classy man. So that's just how I think.
No, Sway. I liken that to like, like a man, like they'd be like, oh, you want to be tough with women but not with men and shit like that. You ever heard that type of narrative? Or people act tough on camera but not in person. That whole thing. I feel like if you're tough, you're gonna be tough all the time, right? I don't think you turn it on and off. So that I'm trying to make it resonate for myself. You know what I mean? So I don't really think about classy a lot, but when you put it like that, I guess that would make sense. Because why would it leave? I guess
they wouldn't put themselves in an environment that didn't benefit them and their mentality. And if you have that mentality, I don't see that person over here arguing with us on these fucking panels.
Well, we wouldn't have the women's POV then, Sway. If that's the case, then why there would be no women's POV podcast?
I don't think none of you ladies are classy. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. So if you just sit there and say we're not classy, that right there is in of itself a disqualifying statement. Because you're calling us not classy because we're on a podcast.
You said you get on these podcasts
we challenge men and we debate.
On this podcast to debate men. So if you get up here to debate men, I don't think you're a classy woman. No.
Well, no, we didn't know. The POV didn't start off for that reason.
I'm going based on that today.
Listen what I'm saying to you. Listen to everything I'm saying right now, Sway. The POV did not start off purpose to debate men. Yes. The purpose of POV was to give a woman's perspective. But you have to listen now. Wait a minute. When the men are coming up on the panel and disagreeing with our statements and our viewpoints and being disrespectful, it turned to a totally different thing. And so we stayed up here and we just let it flow and let it go. But for you to say, and listen, that's your opinion. And again, like I said to him maybe an hour ago, the men's opinions in this chat, such as yours, do not impact me one way or another. It really doesn't.
It's not
the point is that I don't consider myself unclassy because I'm up here doing a job as debating, challenging, discussing, points of view with men.
And like I said,
I have to go, y'all. Thank y'all for showing up. Good night, y'all. At 9 p.m. tonight, Women's POV. See y'all.
All right, love.
Like I said, you being classy doesn't dictate based on how you feel about yourself. If you guys did your woman's POV and then at some point it became hostile and argumentative, as a classy woman, more than likely you probably would have removed yourself and never came back to that environment. Because that's not what you signed up for as a classy woman. But you entertained it like you said, and then earlier today you said you get up here to debate men. That's not a classy woman. I don't care what Bub said as he knows in real life. No disrespect to Bub or to Hamp if he also agrees. But personally, how I view it, a classy woman would not be up here entertaining and debating with men.
Based off what?
Yeah. Based on like the definitions that I looked up on Webster. Those definitions don't show based off of these women on these panels. They don't act classy.
Okay. Well, I don't give a fuck what Webster say. I'm not backpedaling on what I said about love. It is what it is.
Me neither.
I think she shows class, and I'm just leaving it at that.
Kasim.
A lot
How
of
you
times
hold
when
on? Hold
niggas
on.
bring up
Let
stuff
me
like that,
hold
they
on.
be
Hold on.
they be
Hold on,
look
Jay
jealous.
Prince. Hold on. Hold on. Well, that I want to get into that, Jay Prince. I just want to get everybody else in because what you said, I want us to discuss. But I just want to get how you say. You say heathen queen,
Heathen queen.
like heathen, like heathen.
Yes, heathen queen.
Oh, God.
Word. Okay.
I know. I saw that too. Thanks for clarifying. I'm like, is she really mean like even?
Yeah, heathen.
So,
Okay, that's what's up.
World class was popping. Kasim, what up?
What's up, Hamp? Thanks again for inviting me and having me on these panels. I think as you go through certain levels and you meet certain people, your definition of class like defined it changes. When I was younger, I thought that classy was a certain way of dressing, right? That you dress a certain way and you walked a certain way and you were in certain environments with other individuals of a specific income range. But as I got older, I kind of realized that class, I believe, has a lot more to do with your behavior, because I have seen some individuals that dressed very, very nicely, right? And their attitude and their behavior was total trash.
Right.
However, I have seen individuals in very, very casual attire, shorts, maybe a graphic T-shirt, and maybe some flip-flops, and they carry themselves with respect and with poise, and that is what I associate now today with class. It's not about what you're wearing; it's about how you how you can carry yourself, what you say, and how you have respect for others.
Right.
Okay, so when women are on the panel, do you deem what Sway said to be true, where if you're on a panel and you're having a back and forth with men, you are automatically not classy?
No, I have seen some individuals on certain panels, women, conduct themselves in very nice ways. I think a lot of the things that they say trigger certain men, right, to cause the men to get in their feelings and respond to those particular women. But there are a lot of women, like Love, for example. I like the way that she comports herself. I like the things that she says. She has this kind of grace about her and elegance about her, but she's very smart. And she has a lot of feminine insight and a lot of feminine intuition that most men of high standard, high caliber would want to have or be a part of, to have that to help increase in their lives.
Okay. I understand. Because Kasim, you know me enough to know, I hope, that I'm trying to listen to really understand and catch everybody drift. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And so when she gets quote unquote right out of frame, right? If she's starting an argument, or she told one dude, "I'm really not trying to call you a bitch," which is you might as well just call him a bitch at that point. You know what I'm saying? Is that just a person being human, or does that
Yes.
disqualify her from being classy? Am I making sense?
No, because we can't take a sentence or two that someone says and make that be the overall, encompassing the overall sum of who they are and what they are. I think if we were to do that, then pretty much everyone would be disqualified, right? We can live this life as perfect as possible, but if we say one sentence that's out of anger or out of emotion, that sentence can't disqualify us as far as who we've impacted, what our accomplishments are, and what individuals can see. So I do believe, sometimes women, can tiptoe that edge, and some of them may go over that edge. But when that happens, I mainly focus on what they're saying. I'm not necessarily triggered by their emotion and what's going on. I think it's important for me to actually listen to what they're saying and then respond concisely to what they say. And I think if we did that as men on these panels, we can avoid a lot of discord. I think we focus on certain words that trigger us.
Question, because we don't use some here, right? So you're saying they tiptoeing near that line. Is it the majority tiptoeing, or is the majority actually over the line? We just ain't saying it.
Oof. I want to be as honest as possible, because I am on certain panels or in certain sectors.
Yeah.
Right. I would say most of them tiptoe that line. Most of them go over that line.
Okay, so you would say that the majority of the women aren't actually classy. That line that they on is the line.
I would say
Yes.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right,
Shit like
I
that.
think
Shit like that.
we trying to get some clarity. I want to make sure Jay Prince, don't forget don't forget what you said, all right? Because I want to get into that. World class was popping.
What up? What up? Peace to the channel. Shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Everybody in the chat.
Let me catch up on these super chats real quick if you don't mind. And then Heathen, you up next, all right? Do you have any initials we can go by? I feel like yelling out Heathen every 6 seconds is gonna be tough for me. You know what I mean?
Can we call you HQ?
Yeah.
Well, HQ, where are you from?
What do you mean? Where am I from?
Where your daddy from?
Laurel, Mississippi.
Okay, all right. You probably not a heathen then. All right, cool. All right. Let me read these super chats. Therese Brown with a $5 says, if ever you was with the type of female with her eye out, Jay Prince, you would change that thought fast. Nah, I don't think Jay Prince. I don't think Jay Prince be lying. He believe the shit he say. MBK Steve with $2 says, JP a Pookie, of course. He wants his women like that. Darren Woods with the $5 says, I'm from Detroit. 80% black population. We all from the trenches. 20% is probably classy. Vast majority is hood. Shalom, Ak, what's popping?
That's probably
Matt. Yeah, that was a good.
I think so.
Matt P with the $2 says, Sway, you tripping. What do women in Congress do?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Mark G with the $2 says, love can't be classy. Her forehead's ashy.
That's crazy.
Damn it, man.
Walk the talk with the $2 says, Kasim wasn't very classy when JP.
Oh wow.
Yo, Kasim said, nigga, this is a penthouse, nigga. What you talking about? Yo, world class. What up, bro?
Shit like that.
What's
Shit
up
like
with you,
that.
man? Another dope ass topic. I appreciate you.
Nice.
I think
Sure.
to me, a woman is it's been said multiple times, poised and logical. And to what Sway was saying in terms of coming up and debating, I think somebody that put on the clinic, a woman that put on the clinic that we wasn't even thinking about, that's in the chat. T, head for the T. When she was up here, I think she gave a great example of what classy is. You know what I'm saying? He had a little position on the topic, and I think I seen CC say it in the chat too. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. And I think the way she went about debating on things she didn't agree with is top shelf. So I like the idea of silence. You know what I'm saying? Actions speak louder than words, and I think that's the position that women should take. So I don't know, but you know, like JP said, I think a lot of us do with a woman with a little bit. I mean, not a whole, definitely not having our ass hanging out, but you know, we like them freaky, but it's gotta be a level of class, man. It gotta, how you present yourself is extremely important. You muted him.
I think that's fair. I think that's sound. Do you think a woman's conduct will disqualify her though, or do you think
Absolutely.
it takes time for it to become a norm though? So like if you tune on to the women's POV every Tuesday, right, and 2 out of 4 times you see love get out of frame, right? Would you not even you? So I feel like I think you just understand more. Do you think men are going to give benefit of the doubt, or you think going to say, "Oh, this is a hyena"?
No, they're not gonna give benefit of the doubt, and they shouldn't, because it's on her to do what she's supposed to do the way she's supposed to do it. But I do think if she doesn't qualify as classy, which I'm not gonna take a position, but it's not all about a lot. Maybe if passing the 60 shit like 51, 52, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of makes it. When she get in her bag, she there, but she ain't nowhere close to Dana, so she good. I like her saying, I do think she has a level of femininity, but I just think she's smart. I think when you spend a lot of energy on your intelligence, you want to get it out. You don't like your intelligence to be played with, like how podcasts be doing. And she's like a toned down version of that. So
Okay,
shout out to Pod.
So I'm not even going to use love as an example, but let's say I'm not like argumentative, right? Where I'm the one in the fight. But what if I'm the one instigating it?
If you're an instigator, that is a different dynamic.
So I don't have to get out of frame. I don't have to, I can be cool, calm, and collective to instigate everything. To instigate you to be off your square, to instigate two people to argue against each other, to be passive aggressive. All these things that a lot of women amongst themselves do with each other, and hence why they don't like each other a lot of times, is for that reason. They instigate. They passive aggressive.
But if you guys can't hold, if the fellas can't hold frame, and I'm far away, I wouldn't deem her not classy because the niggas got mad because they got
No, I asked you. I was just saying, would an instigator be a classy person?
Yeah, I think an antagonist can be a classy person.
Yeah.
Right, because if you're saying it's action.
Yeah, because persuasion.
Mike, I don't know if that's your fault or theirs.
It could be a tactic of persuasion to instigate.
Yes.
You want me to answer that question? What we was talking about earlier, him?
No, I need to get HQ in still.
You hear me now?
Yeah. One thing, Ham, and I'm gonna be quiet because I'm about to drop. Actually, I actually agree, because classy itself being an adjective, it pretty much it can apply to almost anything, and if you do it in a certain way. So if you are being evil in a classy way, which can be, then yes, you can be evil. You can be a classy evil person.
Yeah,
nice to be classy.
Because, like you said, Sway, it's an adjective, right? So you can add it.
Just about
yeah.
Didn't Miss Chalet do a song back in the day called "I'm Nicey"?
Yeah.
Yeah, old nigga, she did. Shout out to. Hey, look at Sway. Don't even know who Miss Chalet.
They had all the bass in it, yeah.
Damn, but Sway, that was actually good. We actually figured something out there. I like shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Ethan Queen.
Shit like that.
Hello. I think the term is subjective. I think everybody has their idea of what classy is, and your classy may be different. My classy is different from JP's, so it's a subjective term. So you can't say all women who do this are not classy, or all women who do that are not classy. We all have our different ideas of what that means. Okay. Two, we all fall on the spectrum.
One. Let's address one real quick.
I'm on the same subject, but
no, I'm saying, but you said number two, so you about to.
No. I meant like I was gonna say, classy is like a spectrum. It's like some people fall on the bottom of the spectrum, and some women fall on the top of the spectrum. That doesn't mean that we don't have classy moments. We're not classy all the time, but that doesn't mean we're not classy some of the time, and that doesn't mean we're trash because we're not at the top of classy. You understand what I'm saying? So we all fall on the spectrum of being classy. I can be very graceful with children. I can be very.
Let me give you a couple. Let me give you a couple rules. We don't use some ever up here, right? Because it's not a realistic comment. Because you can apply some to everything, right? So if you on your JP shit where his bitch got her ass out, right, and she twerking in public, she is forever not classy. She can't overcome that ass twerk. Because every time me and JP get in an argument, I said, you better stop if I slap your girl in the ass if you allow.
No, can I ask you a question though? Because are y'all saying that?
Hold on. Let he didn't get this.
I want to ask her. He did a question actually.
All right, well, let me finish asking some goddamn questions, Jay Brent. Jesus Christ.
So I'm saying,
bothering the shit out of him. He do this shit on purpose, bro.
So I'm saying the initial question was, can black women aren't seen as classy?
Statement, yes.
Yes, statement. Black women are not seen as classy.
Yes, ma'am.
So the way I look at it is the same way when black women say all black men are pookies. That's not the case. So therefore, it's not the case that all black women aren't seen as classy. I look at it, it's all a spectrum on the person's perspective of what is classy or what's a pookie and a ray or whatever. You just can't say all.
So question. the majority of black women, you think they're seen as classy?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so in the earth, you're saying the majority of black women are seen as classy.
The spectrum of classy. Yes.
So one thing that we didn't concede, Miss HQ, is that you were right with the spectrum thing. That's not actually a thing, right? Because it's too fluid and too subjective. It doesn't exist, right? There's no bar.
Okay, I run a raunchy podcast.
Okay.
But other than that, I would be considered classy. So I'm not classy because I run a raunchy podcast?
Yes, ma'am. Right? Because your actions, right? What you do, if you say you own and run it.
I don't act like that in my real life. I don't talk like that in my real life. I don't do any of that in my real life.
Prove it.
I just do that online.
Prove it though.
So that would mean just because I do that one thing, I'm not classy.
What I'm saying, Ms. HQ, and I'm saying prove it. Obviously, I'm not saying you can prove it, but the fact that you can't prove it and we only got online to prove, you know what it says?
All right, I'm conceding that argument. I'm conceding that argument.
Hey, yo, but Miss HQ, that's what we respect though. Sometimes you gotta be like, yo, let me hang this shit up.
There we go. I'm with that.
I'm terrible on my show. I am terrible on my show.
But Miss HQ though, that's the shit that we need more of. You know what I'm saying? If I'm losing, fuck it, I lost. Like sometimes you lose, right?
I gotta concede the argument. I gotta. I'm sorry.
Yeah, keep losing.
I was trying to come up with a defense for the women, but I can't.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold my frame.
Conceding the argument it can be deemed classy.
Really?
That's the case. Absolutely.
Hold on, let her finish though. Yo, HQ, I just want to say I'm gonna clip this moment because that's one of them real moments. Hey, Miss HQ, I was reviewing one of the podcasts I did right on a Friday, right? And I was like, yo, am I fucking pandering right now? I had to call myself out. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I had to put my own.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
You know what I'm saying?
And in the middle of me talking, I was like, what am I saying? Wait a minute, hold up. I'm as raunchy as they can get. Okay. I concede. I concede. I concede.
Yo, that was
like
that.
That.
Jay Prince, you had a question for me. You had a question for me, Mr. Prince.
Yeah, my question was, first off, like, are y'all saying like being normal and being human is not acceptable? So instead of being human and being normal down to earth, we got
ask the question.
Yeah. That's the question. Instead of us being normal and humane, our normality is something wrong. So we got to train ourselves to be something else, like what y'all consider to be classy. I love a woman just to be normal.
I like a human being to be normal too. I was married to a Pookie and a Ray Ray, so
shout out to that nigga.
I don't care.
Niggas. But you know what, Heathen Queen?
Yeah.
The problem is a lot of these niggas that's not Pookies and Ray Rays or Pooquishas, they want to be us because majority of these niggas try to act like the thug niggas. The majority of those uppity class women be trying to act like the hood chicks.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with a Pookie and a Ray Ray. I'm not saying anything's wrong with a woman who's not classy. I'm not saying any of those things. I'm saying we are who we are, and we have to embrace what we are. People are going to change only if they want to change. And there's degrees of I think it's degrees of classy. I think there's degrees of being a Pookie. But that's just me.
Do you think we can make classy the new normal? We think normal is chick with her ass cheeks hanging out.
Yeah, but see, people are raised to believe that's normal. So how are we gonna change all of those women who think that's normal?
Well, do y'all turn your head when y'all see chicks hanging out, or y'all keep staring at it, looking at it, and really give up, take it on $2,000 dates?
If it's a BBL, I look away.
I would say something. I mean,
they gonna look at it. They gonna want that ass.
I don't know if that furthers the point, Jay Prince. I don't know.
Well, why y'all pretending like y'all don't want y'all women with little cheeks hanging out, knowing damn well when y'all walk outside, y'all see women with a nice ass hanging out. y'all gonna look more than y'all turn y'all head. Y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness.
Jay
She got
Prince,
her
we
cheeks
know what
hanging
come
out.
with that shit. We already
Yeah,
seen
man. Too much drama, headache.
Bugging.
You know, freaking
Y'all
lawyers on
just
retainers and
afraid
shit
of the
like that. It ain't
challenge.
worth it.
But HQ, you said, how do we change if we raising them like that? Isn't raising nurture?
Yeah, but there's a lot of women that are born in who have generations of raggedy women, and they're gonna continue to do the raggedy stuff. So how do we reach those people who are in the raggedy homes? You can't, because they think that's normal. Grandma did it, great grandma did it, mama did it, so they think that's normal with their ass hanging out. I wasn't raised like that, so therefore I wouldn't walk around with my ass hanging out. But they think it's normal, and when you try to approach them and say, "Hey, that stuff is ratchet," they think that shit is normal. So
That's not
how do
gonna
we
stop your
reach the
woman.
women?
Just because she put on a long dress, not gonna stop your woman from fucking. If your woman want to
Wait.
fuck another dude, I don't care what clothes she got on, she gonna get that nigga some pussy. So y'all thinking because y'all be thinking because she
Damn it,
wearing a
Jay
long
Prince.
shirt.
Hold up, JP. At some
If a
point,
woman want to cheat, she gonna cheat no matter what type of
that's
clothes she
we
got
not.
on.
How you get down? Why are you right there? How you get right there? Hold on. Let's slow
The
down.
reason why I
Let's
got
slow
right
down.
there because the reason why y'all niggas don't want y'all women ass cheeks hanging out because y'all afraid them niggas gonna be climbing all up inside y'all woman booty cheeks.
I don't
And
want to
so
go to
y'all
jail.
thinking that if she put on a long skirt, that means she ain't gonna get that pussy up, and niggas
That's
ain't
not.
gonna be still staring at that ass.
Yo, world
I
class.
look
Hold
at,
up.
I be staring at
I'm done with
nuns.
him.
I
Get him,
know
world
nuns
class.
got the biggest ass, and I be want to fuck the shit out of a nun with that nun dress on.
You don't
So
know
it
no
don't
nuns.
matter what type of
JP,
clothes
stop.
she got on.
JP,
That's not
stop.
gonna keep us heathens away from that ass.
JP, what the fuck?
Damn it,
JP,
man.
Have y'all seen them nuns? Them nuns be thick as hell with that
what
with that
fucking
long
nuns have you
dress
seen?
on. I will poke a hole in a nun's dress and just she don't got to pull it up and nothing. I know how to work through there. I know how to get
Why are
through
you
there.
like this? Why are you like this? What's
No, I'm
going
telling you what
on?
God love.
All right,
What?
I'm telling you what God love. Them nuns be looking fine as fuck with that long dress on.
This is
So
too much.
y'all be thinking because she got her cheeks out that it's gonna stop niggas from wanting to screw your woman.
Thanks, JP. Trey, please say something logical.
I thought you want me to talk about the jealousy
It's
thing.
that
Let me
that
get Trey in, JP, because you up here wild.
that might be the most idiotic thing I've ever heard in my life. I don't know. I've heard some
couldn't
wild
stop
stuff on these panels. That might be the wildest. That the nuns is thick now. Okay.
I've never seen
all
that in my
right.
life.
Listen, here's the thing. I think by and large, black women are not deemed classy because, as HQ said, there's no system that shows them how to be classy. They weren't taught how to be classy, and the things that they were taught have nothing to do with sophistication, elegance, dignity, poise, confidence, and all of these elements that make up class. I also don't think that there's any tiers. Sorry, HQ. It's either you are or you aren't. It's one or the other. And I also think that it's a whole person concept. It's much more than just, well, she appears in her appearance to be classy. It's also in the way she speaks. There's nothing wrong with a woman being intelligent and having an opinion, but how she relays that opinion determines how classy she is. If she's saying F this and you did this, that's not classy. She still has an opinion, but that's not classy. How she comes across is not classy. Her poise, her confidence, her elegance, her dignity, right? But there's also an experience level to class, right? I know Lauren made a comment about I can walk on MLK, but I can also tell you the difference in fine dining. There are a lot of women who can't tell you the difference between a shrimp fork, a salad fork, and a dinner fork. They don't know what the hell's going on. I once was at dinner with a woman who thought a finger bowl was soup. She don't have no class, okay? So these things do matter. It's a whole person concept to me, and unfortunately, the way black women are perceived, they're not perceived as being classy as a whole. Do you have some women? Yes, but as a whole, they're just not perceived as being classy.
You keep talking, man.
They don't have to be classy.
Real quick. So KG dropped Jay Prince for 5 minutes. Jay Prince can come back at 2:32. Right, I got 2:27 on my end. Let me
Classy doesn't have to mean that she's a bad person. You don't have to be classy to be a good person.
Let me read these.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing the content of her character
Look,
at all.
Can you guys see the super chats or not? Y'all can't see them. Marcellus with the gift to the membership. Marcellus with hope all is well, B. Arnold Allen with the $2 says JP thought Kashim was nay. Yeah, we already covered that. Carl Smith with the $10 says, is there anything good with black men or women? I never hear anything positive. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, just take the L, heathen queen. She said it.
She did.
Therese Brown with the $5 says, Hamp, the way you just set up that question, that was top level communication and understanding. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Therese Brown with the $5 says, Jay Prince, most females that dress like that chase attention. It's about respect. The JP will be back in 4 minutes. And my brother Matt with the $2 says, talk about the classy black women y'all do know. So we tried that earlier. Somewhat. Well, we were trying to use people that we can that everybody would know, and it was a struggle, even for Love and Cali Bev. I want to. Hank, what's popping? Trey, will you finish? So yeah, I agree. There ain't no spectrum, but I think HQ on the same page too, though. Let me ask the ladies this. How much do men got to do with the narrative perpetuated about black women and how classy they are?
I'd say a lot more now recently than before, just because of the nature of social media in and of itself. But yeah, it's nothing more than, you know, them giving them the attention that they're seeking at the end of the day. I have a feeling that the women who do act like that would probably do that anyway, regardless. I say that the men's reaction to it is more so like the cherry on top, per se.
Okay, so you think us clicking on those pictures makes them be less classy?
It makes them, I'm gonna say less classy, because the class in and of itself isn't there if they're willing to go that far with it in the first place. But I'll just say that the fever pitch for it, it's just, you know, more so pouring gasoline on the fire as opposed to actually starting it, if that makes sense.
So when they post the picture, didn't they already fuck they classy grade up regardless of the clip?
I just said that.
Okay, so you saying we enhanced them continuing to keep that same behavior by liking the pictures and shit like that, or giving them attention?
Yeah, that kind of attention. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why they keep, you know, I say that's why they keep doing it. I say that the nature of social media in and of itself kind of, you know, exacerbates it, because it existed before. You know what I mean? It just wasn't, I won't say it just wasn't as noticeable, but it wasn't as much of a need for it. It wasn't as much of a feeder pitch for it. Everybody wasn't running out trying to do it.
Damn. Okay. So you're saying like in a way of like an OnlyFans and things of that nature?
Right. Because I mean, it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. You know, because you had your AOL, then you had Tag, and then you had who was that? Black Voices. Then we had MySpace, and that's when it really started getting bad. Now you got the dark stuff like Craigslist coming up in the background. You know what I mean? And I'd say that OnlyFans ain't nothing but the new Craigslist.
Okay. How about, do you think, the Queen, you can answer also, then the fella can jump in. Do you think that men are checking for the classy women, quote unquote?
As long as people covet or they live in terms of the flesh, they're not going to be checking for classy women. You might check for her. You might say in your mind that I want a classy woman. You might say that in your mind, but really, you're not checking. Most men are like JP, not talking about having their clothes hanging out. We're not talking about that. What I'm saying
Damn it, he's
is
back.
most men are like JP, where classy doesn't come across their mind when they're trying to pick a woman. He's just on the extreme end of men who like their ass out, women's ass out. Most men are, as I was saying earlier, it's a spectrum as to what classy is. Most men don't think what JP thinks is classy, but he thinks that's classy. Other people may think a little bit more along the lines. So as long as you are chasing the flesh, classy is going to be subjective to the men. It's not a matter of, oh, okay, I'm just going to go for this classy woman. More than likely, you ain't going to marry that classy woman. You're going to marry a woman that falls on the spectrum of classy, between having her ass hanging out or doing one thing that's classy. It just is what it is.
But you would admit that what Jay Prince said was classy was incorrect, right?
Right. But he likes that.
No,
so therefore, you're going to go for what you like. It has nothing to do with whether she's classy or not.
No, I never said nothing about classy, because I don't. Classy to me don't really exist. That's a fake facade.
Oh, wow.
Y'all niggas talking about y'all don't like no non-classy women, but most of us got our women because them legs were showing, them curves were showing, and that made you pull over and go holler at the woman. Y'all not running around this piece hollering at women with long dresses on, look like she from the 70s. Come on now, most of y'all girlfriends and wives had they curves in them. I love being around with some legs showing. Women showing their legs and curves. Come on now.
No, JP, I don't think nobody said that we don't want women that ain't classy. We were just saying a chick with her ass out with Daisy Dukes and the bottom of her cheeks out is not classy. We just been definitive on that. And I think to what HQ was saying, I think we can, even JP can come to all of us men up here can come to a conclusion. I think almost all of us have said poised as it relates to a woman being classy. When a woman that's calm, poised, collected, I would throw in the word logical, that she processes the information. Like that. And I think even that's why I agree with Kasim, because I think even love is logical. May not be on a man level, may not be at the, I think corresponding with the climate we in now, but she actually processes information. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If she off about a little bit. But I think to your point, HQ, I think there is a consensus in terms of characteristics that all men can kind of, not gonna say all men, it's hard to say that, but more than most men can agree with as it relates to being classy. You will find your variables, but you did acknowledge that, JP is on extreme, man. I'd have picked a different word, but I understand we all understand what he's saying, though. You want a woman that's sexy at the same time.
Yeah, and I think that correlates with different experiences, right? When I met my girl, it was at this little booth thing, right? And there was the only place where I could sit, so I got my little order and I saw her and then I saw the empty spot and I just went over in the spot. I didn't get a chance to see her body because it was like underneath the table. But then we just started talking, right? And we just connected. And then when we exchanged information and she stood up and that's when I saw the body, I was like, whoa, right? So initially it wasn't about that. It was about her demeanor, her personality, her insight and stuff that got me intrigued first, right? But the bonus on that is when she stood up and I saw all the goods. That was just the icing on the cake. But to JP's point, though, if she stood up and had a body like a barilla, what you would have said then? This is what you would have said.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I probably would have just kept it moving, honestly. Right. Because I'm gonna admit,
you would adapt it like that.
My bad, Hamp.
What's up, KG? Shalom. What's poppin'?
Shalom. I gotta go, man. I gotta go spar.
What? You had something to say?
Yeah, I had something to say. JP crazy, but I gotta go fight, man. I gotta be out.
Hey, I want to spar with you one day, KG.
Won't be a good look.
Damn.
I did want to spar with you.
Dang.
Shit like that.
Hank, don't say nothing. Don't say anything.
Crazy, man. So Kasim, I understand, you feel me? But I think Jay Prince is not off. But
he's not.
She ain't getting wiped if her ass is hanging out. He's wilding. But
No.
if you look, her physique matters. I think
niggas is killing over women with their asses out. Come on, man.
Niggas hard.
I think Jay Prince is getting attraction measures confused with who we actually want to spend the rest of our life with. Yes, the woman that you see out in the street, yeah, she's attractive. She got her cheeks out. Yeah, that may attract you. But is that a woman that you'd want to be with for the next 35 years? A woman who's got her cheeks out? No. So yes, is she going to be fun for a shorter period of time? Sure.
But I damn sure don't want a woman wearing a long dress every day of our lives.
Sure. Yes, I do. That's exactly what I would want.
I don't want that.
I don't want the woman with her cheeks out for the next 35 years. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, no.
I love the JP skin, man.
Why can't you entertain the idea of her wearing the dresses outside, but then she get the booty shorts when she in the house?
Yeah.
She could be slutty in the house.
So what y'all really saying is, it's not that the woman wearing booty shorts, it's the fact that y'all afraid that other men, y'all will be competing with other men. It seems like that's the
There's no fear of other men.
It's to protect y'all.
Hold up. I think
the problem is to protect y'all. Because y'all gonna be afraid that a nigga gonna pull up and take your, just as bad as you looking at that ass, you know other niggas is looking at that
If
ass.
he could take her, he could have her, JP.
I will admit that
I don't want nobody to take my woman either, so I know.
If he can take her, he can have her, JP.
So how is it related to her wearing booty shorts outside as opposed to inside? How is she wearing a long dress but she got booty shorts inside more classy than one who's wearing booty shorts outside?
It's private in the house.
They're
Nobody
afraid.
can see it.
It's the same thing.
It's
not
having
the
an
same thing. It's not the same thing.
If it's the same thing, then why come?
Nobody can see my lady wearing booty shorts inside the home.
But she's a freak in the house.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For me,
So that
absolutely.
makes you
Yes.
inside the house.
No. But we understand this concept.
No.
We understand this concept when it's time to go outside on our own versus being at work. You got a dress code at work.
And
They
what
just want hoes to
concept.
themselves.
So
And
when
what
you're in
I
the
said was my website is raunchy, but in my regular life, I'm very religious. So how is it that I'm not classy?
Is the website
because
public?
I have a website.
Is the website public?
Oh, so it's public. So
Public and
I
private,
just said
absolutely.
so classy
Yeah, he said
means
that.
public. So classy means public. It don't mean
It's inclusive. yeah.
Perception matters. How you are perceived, because it's your actions to the masses, right? You
The
will be
masses,
called
I'm
classy or
perceived
not
as
classy.
religious.
But
As
if
the
you
with the masses, I'm perceived as religious.
based on what's on your website?
Raunchy stuff.
Like what?
I'm doing critiques.
Oh,
Of what?
Oh, something else about it.
God
Women,
dang.
women and their behavior.
Doing what?
World class. It's another L for the
Women and
dogs.
their behavior.
I like
Of doing what though?
Dating pool roast.
God damn.
What do you mean?
The dating pool roast. That is my website. The dating pool roast.
God damn.
I like you, heathen.
I'm trying to understand what it is that you said.
Yeah. Hey, Ham, you know what this is?
Women in the dating pool and their delusion about what they want. And
I
what
think HQ will be perfect for JP. They seem like they'd be a match made in heaven.
I think that y'all trying to hide that booty. Y'all trying to keep that pussy hostage so no
Listen to
other
this
nigga
dude.
can get
That's
to it.
JP, you keep talking. You keep making us light skinned brothers look good.
JP, when you talk, you don't be caring about like what nobody like what people hearing when you say stuff. Like you don't be.
All right, let me.
Nah, he know he's special needs. He know he's special needs.
So it's outside the house.
Yeah, he right. You special ed.
Yeah, you have to have a.
You could be doing all kinds of things behind the scenes, but as long as people don't see it, you're considered.
Yeah, because all we're doing is all we're doing is speculating, right?
That's
We're just
like being a
speculating
down low
what people do in their house. But what we're saying is you're speculating what people do at home, right? So if we can all do is judge on what it is that they show us, right? That's what their perception is gonna be. If they getting it popping with their husband, I mean, we don't know that. Let me read it.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
MBK Steve with the 2 says, if it wasn't displayed, we couldn't say nothing. Yeah. MBK Steve with the 5 says, they say they don't dress for men, so it can't be our fault. That's on black women. We can't control how y'all choose to dress and act. Stepping Wolf with the $10 says, salute to the panel. Ham, I'm not getting the notification when you go live. Make sure you got that notification bell on, my brother. Walk the talk with the $2 was popping. He says JP found a classy homeless woman and had a baby. Good.
That's
And she
crazy.
was thick as hell.
Oh,
Matt,
this is real.
Damn it.
Matt P.
Facts.
Matt P with the $2 says Alicia Keys is classy. It's a lot of y'all. Okay. See through you. Say Hemp, they are not answering the question. Shout out to Luxury Bucket. Appreciate you. Yeah, they. So I was asking though. The question that we were on was, how are men implicated in how black women are seen?
Yeah.
If so, to what length? To what extent? How much influence do we have over changing that perception for black women?
I mean, we are the core. We are
Quickly answer.
actually the core. I think we are the core reason why women do the stuff that they do, even from like trying to wear that fake hair with light skin makeup because they see us liking light skinned women with that curly hair. Even when you talk about most of us black men love women with big booties, big titties. That's why they going to get a BBL to get the humongous ass booty. So yes, I do believe that men, us black men, are the reason why black women behave the way they behave as far as like on their looks and how they carry themselves. I do believe that.
No, I don't agree with that. I think women do it for themselves and they do it for each other. They don't do it for the men. They don't give a shit about it. I think most of these heifers are lesbians, truth be told, because they love each other. They do it for each other's attention.
What's going on?
What say you?
I ain't gonna do that far, Hank.
I say that, you know,
I'm
black
just
women.
saying that if they do it for that much for woman's attention, I have to question their sexuality.
Hey,
you be in their
frozen,
inboxes.
like, we can't see. Hold on. Can y'all let everybody answer? And
Yeah,
then we can
basically.
have this open discussion. Kasim, go ahead.
I say, you know, as black men, we do have a little bit of input when it comes to that. But I'm just believing that, you know, women, they associate femininity with a certain look and with a certain woman, right? And we have a thing to kind of expose that or heighten that or make it worse.
Okay. Bob, what say you?
Nah, I'm not putting that blame on us 100%. You know, us, you know, liking these pictures and shit like that on social media, it can add to it. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of these chicks are going out and getting BBLs because, you know, they bag chasing right now. They know that shit sells. But I'm not putting that on us, no.
World class?
How do it end up selling though?
World class?
I can admit that when we in that mode where we just trying to get some, we tolerate and validate a lot of dumb shit. I can be honest that I have. So that is what they're using, and that's the area we can clean up.
Ethan, did you answer this? I know Callie answered. You on mute?
Yeah, I did.
You did, right? I thought so. Ray, did you answer this? I don't think so.
No, I'll just make it quick. I'm not going to blame the insecurities of women on men.
Damn.
Right.
One thing about the question, right? Because women will say men, but then we get this independent, strong woman thing that's touted all the time too. So I get confused when they get to fall in and out of, no, we strong, independent, y'all niggas ain't shit. But then we influence y'all to be less classy, to be whores. It seems to be contradictory understanding.
They do that. I think they do that, Hemp, because they be mad. They only do that when they say independent stuff. They just do that to get our attention because they upset because we're not giving them the amount of attention. So they go to this You know how kids like, well, I ain't gonna do this. Then you know they get in their little rants, but at the end of the day, they still want your attention. So I do believe that this independent stuff is just a response of to the men that they care about.
So you're saying when they throw a fit, they say, well, we independent, we don't need y'all, or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's all it is. Because at the end of the day, I see black women with niggas every day, all day, be chasing them down. So this independent stuff, like when I got a woman, even though they was claiming independent, she did everything I told her to, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And most dudes that get with women, they do damn near, once you fuck them, shit, you can damn near get anything out of them. So that independent stuff is just for talk. That's not how they act in real life.
Okay.
I think it's
Yeah.
two different women hollering independent though. So you have your ones who are on that, I don't need no man at all, period, for nothing. And then you have the ones that are saying, I'm independent, I can take care of myself. I don't necessarily need a man to, pay my bills and all that other kind of stuff. But they still want to be in a relationship with a man. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I think that it just depends on who's hollering the independent.
So, question, Callie, which one of those two?
Mhm.
Well, which one of those two women are the women that say they get dressed for themselves, they put eyelashes on for themselves? Which out of those two parties are those women?
I don't know them to be the ones that are hollering independent like that in any other context. They
Okay.
mean I hear that they say it, but I've never heard them actually say it in no, you know what I mean, the context or whatever around the conversation.
Well, you're saying they're getting dressed for themselves because we asking how much do men have on the influence of black women being seen as not classy? So if they're saying they're not dressing for us and things of that nature, I would assume that those are probably the independent women. You're saying those aren't the independent women that saying they don't do what they do in terms of their clothing and their body for men? You see what I'm saying?
No, I would say, okay, if I understand what you mean and how you're correlating the two, I would say that those women are more than likely the ones that are saying, I don't need a man to, yeah, because some of them chicks say that too.
Yeah.
Where they be like, I don't, I want a man to pay my bills even though he don't live here. But those are the ones that actually have on that costume. I'm stuck.
It's all right. I mean, we just trying to understand it because it gets confusing,
I got a question too, Ham. When you done.
Yeah, I just want to make this one statement. That's why when I was and I don't know, I don't think I originated this, but when men told men to stop saying we the leaders, because when we say it out loud, it's like it's used as a weapon against us. Oh, well, y'all supposed to lead, so if we fucked up, it's on y'all. If your woman ain't listening, it's on y'all. If she broken, it's on y'all. If the kids is fucked up, it's on y'all. The community fucked up, it's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Just stop saying it. Just lead the people around you. Get to galvanize the brothers around you to lead, and then just make a change. If you keep saying it, now it's being weaponized. Go ahead, world class.
You want us to stay on that point because I don't want to leave that point. That you
No. I just that point. Go ahead.
All right. My question is: can a modern day feminist be classy? Like not first wave. I think it's easy for first wave to be included, but I think can a modern day feminist, the ones we seeing today, I need $600 on the first date, type shit. I don't want to go to whatever that shit is, Ruth Chris and shit. It's not a good first date. Can they be classy?
Absolutely. I mean, where I work, it's hundreds of them. Upper class, higher earning women, right? That are really feminist and some of the things that they say, and they still exude a certain behavior, a certain amount of class. Yeah, absolutely. Black women too. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, because you don't deem a woman being assertive as not being classy, right, Kasim?
No.
And
I don't.
Okay. Can you break down second wave feminism, world class, before everybody continues to answer? Let's see what JP.
I mean, I'm a little biased when it comes to it, but women that what is it? My body, my choice. They'll put themselves over their child. They put their feelings over everything. Who really out to get men. And I'm gonna be honest, what prompts my question. Keisha M has been in this space. I think when she's talking to me and you have, she's very classy. But then when she have conversations with her people, so she's taking a lot of hits. So that's what I was thinking about. She takes a lot of hits. But I think this new wave of I'm gonna try to this tick for tat shit that they do to get men back. Like I don't want to name no names on your channel as content creators, but the mindset of, again, like I said, being pro-choice, the level of insensitivity that they have around men. I don't really know their political standpoint, but just fuck niggas. I don't need no niggas type of shit. You men are this, you men are that, and they're not taking accountability for how they are as mothers, etc., etc.
Okay.
That's how I would explain.
Yeah. Anybody else have an answer for? Because I don't know if they're directly associated. World
Right.
class. I understand what you're
Right.
saying, but the classy and then that.
Right. Yeah, it's not direct. I'm not saying it's direct. It's just an interesting thought.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking about. Oh, my bad, JP. I'm just trying to understand the negative perception. Where does it land, and how do we change it? Go ahead, JP.
I just think when it comes to those type of women, a lot of those women operating out of hurt, and a lot of those women have seen like they mamas them to them. They've seen how they mamas them got dealt with by men, so they told themselves as a child that they weren't gonna be like my mama or my grandmama. I'm gonna do something different. Fuck these niggas, and that's the same way how us men was. Us men seeing how our granddaddy was getting treated and getting done wrong from our grandmamas or great aunties, and we told ourselves, "Oh hell no, I ain't gonna be like a simp like them niggas." So a lot of times that comes from men and women. We got that from based on our past and what we saw growing up. So we try to detach ourselves from that.
They do say that. I give you that.
And have one more question before we get too far when we talk about the jealousy part. Like when Sway came on here, he got to start bringing up women. Shouldn't be on women not classy because they come up here arguing with men. Y'all got to be careful when men say that, because a lot of times men be a little jealous because when certain women, especially if they got a crush on a woman, they don't be wanting women to be interacting with men, so they be having a little jealousy. So what they usually do, they usually try to call women out. Have y'all ever been in a room with a bunch of women and the women give you more attention, so some niggas call out they behaviors, calling them whores so they can feel ashamed and bad and
Do that
stuff for
outside.
that, try to shame them from giving you some pussy and stuff like that. That's what y'all got to be careful with that.
Yeah, bro, but no.
So JP, you saying that happens on panels?
Yeah, no, bro.
Yeah, that's what Sway did a little earlier. When Sway was sitting up here saying that women come on these panels arguing back and forth with men every day,
but who
that's
do he have
not
a crush
classy.
on then?
So that technically that was shaming women from even coming on the panel.
Which woman did he want that he wasn't getting?
That he had a crush on.
No, a lot of times, like it could be like he understand, like it's a lot of viewers, like a lot of people gonna watch his show, so you don't ever know, he might got a crush. That stuff could have been bothering him because he want all the women for themselves,
bro.
And niggas do that though. Niggas do try to shame women from not being around other niggas because they want to be with the woman.
Nah, fam.
I don't. Okay.
I can understand. Talking, bro.
I can understand. No, I get what he's saying. He's just saying, he's talking about the behavior, not relating.
No, world class.
I understand what he's saying.
Let him stand on his own.
I understand what he's saying in proximity to like a club or a bar, something that's tangible. But in cyberspace, in digital cyberspace, we are all in different spaces, in different states, in different countries, in different areas. I don't see how that kind of behavior would behoove anybody who can just pop up and interrupt at any time a stream is going. Like what I mean, our persona should be real, whether we're on camera or not. But I can see that happening in real time at a bar somewhere, but on cyberspace is different. How you gonna have a girl? Who's gonna be your girl on any panel? I mean, how is that gonna be possible? I mean, they can anytime she's mad at you, she can leave the studio. I mean, like, what kind of relationship is that?
Comes on here? No, Dragon. Niggas can develop feelings for certain particular women that come on.
No, I got you.
If he see that woman giving a lot of y'all attention,
right?
He don't want to admit that he's jealous. So
why you putting it on? Why you putting it on Sway though?
I got you. Okay, I got you.
Hold on. Why you projecting it on Sway though? That sound like you. You sound like you telling on yourself.
No, when Sway came up here, he got to start saying women ain't supposed to be. When women, no, it's been times where I have been jealous. It have been times where I have been jealous, But I ain't never trying to use the
Sway
shaming
has it.
tactics.
So,
I act
Sway
like I
got an
don't
old
care,
lady.
but I
So
really
why you
do
gonna
be
disparage
caring.
him like
Oh
that?
shit! Oh shit!
No,
Sway
I'm
got
not
an
gonna
old
lie.
lady.
Oh shit!
I
Right.
have
Sway
got
ain't never
feelings
got caught
when a
pushing in these streets.
woman giving a certain other nigga too much attention.
What we at 3?
I'm gonna say it
Yeah,
again.
I
Sway
do.
ain't
I'm
never
gonna tell
No, it's
these
got
like
caught in
motherfuckers.
these
45.
streets.
All right, hold on. We went down that road, right? That was early. Can we
Hang on,
I'm
let's
very
move on.
jealous.
Move on to the. Hang on, bring it back to the topic.
Yeah, to the
I
topic.
guess
Yeah.
So
to the topic.
the topics I had asked, can modern day feminists be classy?
That's the question on the table.
Yeah, right now at this time.
Oh, okay. I mean, short answer is going to be no. I mean, classy would imply several things behind the word classy, right? Femininity, grace, respect, soft, gentle, kind, nurturing. All of these things that you can't buy and you can't really teach. Like you either have these things or you don't. And when you're talking about a feminist, one who carries a female that carries that ideology, to be a feminist means that the traditional values of a woman who exerts, some of these characteristics that I've said, means that they've done it all wrong. Like, look where it got you. They didn't get you anything. Let me free myself from all of these behaviors that are soft, kind, gentle, and this and that. And let me just replicate what the man's behavior is. And then maybe men will respect me. All I have to do to win respect of men is just behave like them. And I think that's what the ideology preaches and teaches. We want what are they talking about? Let's be equal to you. Treat us as you treat yourselves. Treat us women as if you were treating another man. Pay us like you pay yourselves.
No, I disagree. The negative of the feminist thing. You don't have all toxic feminists. You don't have all third wave feminism. So no, you can be classy and be a feminist. There are some feminists that are for and like men.
And you mean modern, right?
That you are, yeah, modern. That's what I'm saying. It's still modern. It's modern. It's modern feminists that fight for men's rights. It's modern feminists that are really telling women, like, "Hey, you're messing up."
Define feminist that fights for men's rights. Like, that wouldn't be a feminist, would it?
Yes, it is. It can be well, to me. Well, if you want to get technical, a true feminist, in essence, and the importance of the woman, in that same understanding, she will understand the importance of the man and her place properly. So, but there are those like J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling, the author for
Harry Potter. Okay.
You know how much flack she caught because she said she refuses to accept a man being a woman. That's feminism, brother.
Oh, okay. What does a feminist want? What do feminists want? Like, define feminism in that term.
Feminists want the best outcome for women.
Yes.
The best outcome for women compared to what?
Nothing. Compared to nothing.
Yeah, not comparison. Again, you're applying, like, you're automatically and just by default applying toxic feminists.
Well, I'm not applying toxicity to just that.
Everything
I'm saying that I'm saying that when we're talking about classy, we're talking about behavior and characteristics behind the word classy. And what I'm saying is what feminism has preached to modern day women is to shed those behaviors of classy women and to be their own women and to be more like men.
Yeah, see, that's it. See, Ham, so you see what I'm saying? That's why I was like, it's easy to say first wave feminism versus modern, right? Because it's what Mr. Fantastic is talking about is it's easy to say, yeah, because what they want is the best outcome for women. These modern ones is what more so with Black Dragon and what I was saying earlier. So you can get confused. So because if we go to what we were saying earlier, like y'all established before even I came up that classy is an adjective. It can apply to a lot of different things. So one of the words we said was poised. One of the things you brought up, Hant, was that can an assertive woman be classy? I think the consensus was no. So what Mr. Fantastic is saying, well, yeah, they can be, but you have a woman that's quote unquote fighting for men's rights, which I can say I've seen that. I can say I've seen them advocate. I don't know about fight for rights, advocate for men's rights, father's right. When that's said, it's like, I thought that's why I thought it was worth a conversation, because assertion it goes back to what CC said in the chat earlier. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. And I think if we focus on more so how they're asserting themselves or how they're advocating, how they're debating. That's why I brought up T earlier.
Well, let's use a more, I think, a person who would be stereotypically feminist, right? Everybody knows Keisha, right? So this panel specifically, she would. So from what I've gathered, when I saw her, she's classy, but she's an antagonist, and she's a feminist, but she don't be yelling, screaming. She don't really make that many facial expressions. She don't get out of character. She might say things that'll irritate men, right? But then they'll exclaim, and she just stayed the same way the whole time, almost stoic, which I thought was a masculine thing. But maybe I'm wrong in that. So I would consider her classy from what I've gathered. I don't got shit to do with what other panels she been on, anything like that. And she's definitely a feminist. Some of her thoughts don't make any sense, but in terms of class, I would say she is.
I work with a bunch of black women like that, man. You know, I work with a bunch of. No, I'm just saying I work with a bunch of black women that remind me of Keisha, right? Who are feminists, but yet they can still exude a certain amount of class, you know, to them. But yeah, they're feminists. I would say I know about 30 of them that I work with, you know, that black women like Keisha that are feminists, that are still, you know, classy and move a certain way.
Right. I'm considered a feminist.
Can I add something?
I am a feminist. I am a feminist minus the gold digger aspect. Other than that, I would be considered a classic feminist.
Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Go ahead and define
all women are gold diggers.
Well, that's a tangent, but because
you admit to be a gold digger? Go ahead, yeah, please expound.
No, Trace.
I mean, I believe in all the tenets that other women believe in. I believe in fighting for women's rights, being equal to men in the workplace, being able to have it all the things that I want to have, not at the detriment of men. I believe in marriage. I believe in all of those things. Like every other person, I just happen to be more in line with a woman has to look out for herself because she is the only person that's going to look out for her, which is a primary tenet of a person that's a feminist. Just because you're a feminist doesn't mean you're a toxic feminist. I don't understand the toxic label. I don't understand that. Feminism came out of women trying to have equal rights as men in the workplace. So it's not necessarily being a bad thing called a feminist. I don't feel like it's a bad thing being called a feminist.
So
I just don't have the gold digging aspect.
HQ, just to clarify though, you want women to also be able to be just as promiscuous as men without judgment. Like, are you that feminist also?
That's a good question.
I believe that you are born or you learn morals and values. And if you don't subscribe to society's morals and values, then you're an immoral person.
So let me ask you a question real quick. Do you think that women should be able to be as promiscuous as men without judgment? Are you that type of feminist?
Yeah, I'm that type of feminist.
Okay, so now it's getting sticky, right? I almost rather you be a gold digger.
Pause.
Yeah, right.
Pause. Yeah.
Hypergamous and gold digger are two different things, though.
That's semantics, right? So, but HQ question: are you the feminist that says women should have equality of outcome?
Give me an example.
So, like, you think because you get the job, you should get the same exact outcomes as men, or do you think because you apply, you should be afforded that job, right? So I'm thinking a feminist, acceptable to me would be equality of opportunities. But it seems like these third wave feminists want equality of outcome. Like they want to be guaranteed the same shit.
No. I believe if we both, for an example, if we both go for the same job, if I'm qualified, you're qualified, you pick the candidate that you think is the best qualified. I don't think because I'm a woman or I have nice legs or this, that, and the third that I should get a leg up above a man. I don't believe
if you and Mr. Fantastic have the same qualifications on paper, right, and you're doing the hiring, you know, let's say you're a married woman, right? He's a married man.
Right.
You don't have children yet, right? Because I'm thinking that if you're hiring, now there's hiring practices against this stuff, but let's be honest, people think through their decisions.
Right.
You're gonna hire him or you're gonna hire you?
I'm gonna hire whoever scores highest on my list of qualities.
Yeah, so they got the same. Their paperwork's the same.
Yeah, but I would try to make some kind of determination as who would stand out more. I would do that.
Yeah. You ever heard of
I'd
the
ask
thing?
another scenario, another question that would make this
So
person.
you will find a differentiator.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, I don't know if you play sports, but the best ability is availability. So think about it. A newly married woman who doesn't have a child would often happen, right? And it should, right? I've often, and I work in a blue collar industry, my company that I own. When I hire the ladies, they do good jobs up until that 28-day thing comes. And then for some reason, they can't work because they got cramps.
Right.
And I'm like, nah, my nigga, you signed up for this. Go pick up that desk. Oh, but mine, I don't give a fuck. You here or you gonna get fired. Goddamn.
Equal opportunity, goddamn.
Yeah. Oh, Hampton, this box too heavy. Now, what did the paperwork say? 60 pounds and up. That box is 45 pounds. I grabbed the scale out the back of my car. Here, look, 45 pounds. Pick this bitch up and let's go.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? So when I'm looking at it, right, and I know because I actually hire people, I'm like, okay, good energy, good spirit, they willing, right? But then that availability hits me, and now I can't sit up here and get fat and be on this microphone that I gotta go fucking carry these boxes because she can't do the shit.
Right.
Well, I've been working out, but you catch my drift. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Like, yeah, I could see her having.
Can I say something right now?
And give her a bad, give her a bad.
Let me tell JP something real quick. God damn it.
Okay.
JP.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying not to smile.
When
people make good points, you let this shit marinate, man.
Yep. Yeah, you right. You right.
Okay.
You and Fantastic love to trample points. Oh, my fault. That part slipped. I ain't mean to talk about Fantastic.
Hey, brother, I enhance, brother. I don't trample, brother.
Look. You see what I'm saying, Trey?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
But HQ, my bad. What we go ahead. I don't know who muted first, unless somebody else has something. Oh, wait. Hold on, real quick. So it is the 3-hour mark. I think we've been doing a good job. Right. We got 441 people in here, but we do need the show extension. I gotta put some parameters on this shit, man, because we go until 6 o'clock. Then we got the show at 8 o'clock. Gotta be something. So let me check real quick. Same thing as always. Our time equals minutes. So we got starting at 60 minutes. So we go till 4 o'clock.
Right.
Shout out to Danielle. Put 10 on it. So we just need 50 more so we can keep the conversation going. You know what I mean? Right, Kasim? Kasim, you look like a capitalist. You know what I'm talking about.
That's what's up.
I know Mr.
And
Fantastic
shit like that.
is the capitalist. Mr. Fantastic said, "Hant, good shit. Thanks for letting me on." It was $1.99, Kasim.
Damn it.
Hey man, it's more than
From
what you had.
Fantastic?
He said it's more than what I had.
Kasim, don't start,
Niggas
brother.
ain't
Hey,
shit,
boy.
boy.
Kasim,
Yo.
you got superhero outfits to make, brother. Let's not go.
Yeah, well, you know, I get it.
MC Heavyton, shout out to her. She put 10 on the extension. We just need 50 more dollars so we can keep the conversation going for another hour. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's what's up.
You know? So let me check real quick. All right, so I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes. We're gonna wrap this shit up. Who was trying to say something? No,
JP.
JP always trying to say something. Who else was trying to say something?
Well, I just got here. I ain't really get a chance to say shit since I just got here. I'll just say this.
JP. Go ahead.
So to the topic, man. Yeah, this is a big thing, and pretty much the motherhood. The question to the black women aren't seen as classy. This is up to black women, and I the problem, the issue is that the quote unquote good black women aren't making themselves seen. Their representation are the worst of the worst, and they're satisfied with that. And I think it's the attitude of where it's not me, so you know what I'm saying, I'm not gonna say anything against it. So if black women want their image to be improved, the better of them, which is the majority, have to start changing that narrative. But and not just seeing it as I have this saying, like, you can't let that ant get away from the picnic. You know what I'm saying? You let that one ant get away with that little Dorito chip or a little piece of sugar or something, and next thing you know, you got a whole line of fire ants, and you erect the whole thing up. I think this is just the attitude that Black people as a whole, men and women, but women especially, have gotten away with it, as to where, oh, it's not me, that don't apply to me, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Man, that right there. Anybody want to address that? Because I feel like we've been saying that, man. In World Class, I don't know if y'all was here earlier, but to your point, Mr. Fantastic, Love was saying, not me, not my friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that what you just said means a lot. Go ahead, Kassim.
No, but I could agree with Love when she was making that point. I think it's about who you hang around and who you associate with, right? If you're around certain people and they exhibit certain behaviors and certain characteristics, then that becomes your normal. And I understand, and I come to realize that my normal is different from everybody else's normal, right? And I have to learn how to respect that. But there is a baseline of how you want people to act, right? And how you want people to kind of move about in this way or in this world to for us to get along better, But I stopped doing that. I stopped, looking at people as far as like being lower or lesser class, and like, hey, everybody's at certain points, and everybody hang around with who they hang around with, and for them that's their world.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick, kind of off topic, which I hate to do. I'm gonna start with Trey. I'm gonna get some yes and no, so we can get some context. Let me just catch up on these super chats real quick. All right. Into the Black Dragon. Appreciate you. Okay. No woman is quote unquote independent. She just doesn't want to respect or listen to men. But men want to serve 100% of their interests while reciprocating only what they feel like. It's entitlement without merit. Okay.
Not wrong.
That's substantive. See, I appreciate the cash app as always. You know what I mean? And Kareem as well. I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Just for the love of the show. You feel me? Nav with the $5 says everything JP says always come back to sex and sexual access. Interesting. Steppenwolf says with the $5, 270 likes and 417 watching. So now it's 446. Let me check the likes real quick. 286 and 444 likes. I always wonder, what is the like button? Does it move? Is it hard to hit, or like what happens? I'm not usually on that side of YouTube.
The like button be in Spanish sometimes. Can't read it.
Man.
Because people don't hit the like button when they first come in. They go ahead and they click on it, and then it's already showing. So they already get captivated in the conversation, and they don't realize to hit the like. So you got to remind them every now and then.
Please hit the like button. Don't get captivated first. Just hit the thumb. It's a thumb still, right? Yeah, just hit that thumb, man. That helps the channel so much. Yeah, I mean, the algorithm is important. Shout out to Steppenwolf. I appreciate you keeping me abreast of that situation. My brother Therese with the $5 says, question for the panel. Does it help the Black? All right, let me save this. Let me save that one. Let me save it. I like that. Oh shit, my brother Bravo.
Broke, baby. Ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Keep the convo rolling. Every time you hear, man, you show wild love, man. I got 6 kids, 4 kids, 2 and under. So this shit helps a lot. You feel me?
Shit like that.
Fuck him. Wait.
You let a kid. Babies.
I love it. You can only say fuck them kids if you take care of them.
That's a fact.
That's true.
Well, let's answer this question. Perez posted it. This kind of is a line. Perez Brown with the $5 says, question for the panel! Exclamation point. Does it help that the Black community? Does it help the Black community to have our females practicing being feminists or practicing being independent?
No.
Mike said.
No, don't.
What y'all think? Does this help us?
No.
Either one?
Absolutely not. I think the problem is like we would be stuck on that, but I think civil rights is the problem. Like we keep dealing with the wrong shit versus getting into human rights, and I don't understand how as parents. That's why I'm being the damn men's rights shit. I think as parents, I don't know why we're not putting the children first. So I think human rights need to be our focus and not just freaking everybody trying to get their own lick because the shit don't work. The organism at war with itself is dead.
Damn. Trey?
Based on the question that was posed, I would prefer the women in our community be interdependent over being feminists.
Okay. Is there any benefit to them being feminists?
No. Because they've proven they don't understand how to do it in the proper way. They only understand the third way form of it, and the negative. That's to where they cookie from motherfucking what's the name? They got to put themselves first and mess the family up and do all these things. Is where you have them being ahead of everybody, not just the men but the children also. This is why we have such a big detriment in education and a whole lot of other things in the Black community. So yeah, women being independent and well, not independent, but being feminist and not interdependent is a major issue. And they need to become more family oriented and understand the man being the leader. That's the biggest part. The feminism is definitely the way they understand it is not the way it should be, where the man is in his proper place. I'm saying.
So go ahead, HQ. I see your face. Go ahead.
I'm I feel bad for this generation, because just because you're a feminist doesn't mean you're not interdependent. That does not mean that. In every way, I am a feminist. In every way, except being a gold digger. I was married for 30 years. I had a husband for 30 years. I raised 5 kids, and I was a feminist. You can be a feminist and still have traditional values and do all of the things to make a family and a marriage work. They don't have to be two separate individual things. Because you have a negative connotation of the word feminist, that's why we're here today. Feminist does not mean it has to be negative. A feminist can be positive too. As the gentleman said, you said earlier, Mr. Fantastic, that you've seen women feminists advocate for other things. They don't always put themselves first. I didn't put myself first.
Yeah, but just real quick, can I? You said 2 important things here. The first thing you said was this generation. I imagine you're a little older. You're older. So that's and if you listen to what I said, I'm always make sure I'm clear and concise when I'm saying. I said these women here and now interpret it the negative way. So what you're saying is you really still man my argument by saying the women before you in your generation understood how to be a wife, how to be a mother, how to the woman be in her proper place, okay, while still being a feminist and want women to get the right thing. What I said specifically was and purposely was the women today only understand it in the negative connotation. The women of the generation that you just talked about, not most of them. The major you muted. You muted. The major majority of them only understand it in the negative and they're operating it in the negative.
Only men understand it in the negative, apparently, because I've heard that negative connotation from a lot of men. A lot of men in your generation, you take the word as a negative thing.
Well, no, it's not that we're taking it as a negative thing. It's not that we're taking it as a negative thing. We're seeing the negative repercussions and the actual negative behavior. So if that's what we've been, again, you said it, this generation of men are exposed to women that believe in third wave feminism.
What is that third wave what are you talking about?
All the negative stuff that we're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Okay, give me a list. Give me 5 things that are negative about a feminist.
Abortion, as Hamp talked about, better, equal outcomes, not equal opportunities. family court, women, marriage, divorce. A lot of stuff has to do with the family or the destruction of the family. To be honest with you, so I think that's 5, right? That's 5 or 4. I need one more, and sexual promiscuity and sexual freedom, sexual liberation. So that would be 5.
Yeah, but that's all born out of things that men have put into place. Men have put those things into play. Men were promiscuous before women. Remember that? Remember when we were younger, they said, "Oh, you women weren't sexually exploratory when we were younger, but when men started saying we need to be like Becky, women started being promiscuous." So we were, but that was born out of men wanting us to be something that we weren't.
No, women had the choice to do that. Women, your body, your choice, right?
We wouldn't have never did that. We wouldn't have never jumped out there like that if men wouldn't have encouraged it. How do you think OnlyFans page is?
Are you saying the majority of women are whores?
Majority of women?
Yeah,
I didn't
man.
say that.
All right,
I didn't
then.
say that.
Okay,
I said that particular aspect of women was born out of men asking women to be more loose, to be more.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But the majority of women, as you said, the majority of women aren't whores, so therefore the majority of women then become loose. So it's a decision that those women made. If a woman decides to become a hoe, that's her body, her choice.
But that lane was opened up by men. What do you mean?
No, it wasn't. No,
Yes,
the sex industry has always been male or female dominated. Porn is female dominated.
But who is the practitioners of that? Men.
Again,
no. If you all would not have praised that particular side of women, they never would have gotten out there and did that.
And my
Okay,
point
so then women are whores.
Vagina is
Wait. Let's do this. Don't.
All women
Don't bombard. If you bombard people, they cannot answer the question. So there's a lot of good questions coming. Let Mr. Fantastic finish his, and then Trey, and then Into the Dragon.
I'll pass this. So the dating pool roast, I think your name was something different. You changed it, but this is what I'm saying. So I understand what you're saying. Vagina is the oldest sold commodity in mankind. Okay, the first thing that a woman used to bargain with wasn't no money, wasn't no coins, it was that pussy. Okay, she used her vagina to get what she wanted: survival, provision, all these things. Okay, so to act like the man is the reason for her doing what she's always done, that's crazy. That's
value that. You value the beauty. You value that.
We're biologically
found out that you all valued that, and so they use it as a bargaining tool.
But you're saying a moot point. It's not. Hold on, real quick. We literally don't value it. It's something that we are genetically made to need and want. And for the purpose of procreation and to keep the species going, we have to value it. So if we don't value it, people stop existing.
So if you told me, you told all women, if all men came across and said, I value your woman's brain, but I really don't want your body,
then we go extinct.
Women would be pushing their brain. You didn't say that. What you said was, we value the body. We value what you look like. So therefore, women jumped out there with the body, with the value, putting value on their sex.
You keep saying
started that.
You keep saying jumped out there. Again, no, I already disproved that point. That's a misnomer.
No, you didn't disprove that point. Because women were chased back in the day. Women were wives back in the day. How did that come about? Women stopped being wives. Women
made the decision.
Chased because men valued the women sexually. Men valued women sexually.
Okay, and again, but even though men value women
yes.
Let me know. Okay, so let me reply. Let me respond. So even though men value women sexually, if we go back 60 years, black men and black families were married at a 60% rate. Okay, married men, don't you agree that married men value women sexually, correct? I know. I got you in a logical trap. You can't get out of it. It's cool.
I don't understand what part about that you didn't understand.
It's not me not understanding anything.
Back in the day, were women not chased back in the day? Were there Megan Thee Stallion women back in the day?
Hold on. I'm not trying to be funny. Are you saying chased as in chased, or chased as in like chased?
As in we weren't out there
sexually responsible.
Virtuous.
Like sexual. So sexually responsible. Yes, they were more chaste. You're right.
So why would I become reckless with my body if you didn't want that?
Because feminism and freedom. So feminism told women that, hey, if you're sexually liberated and you're free and you have the control, because men want the vagina,
No.
Therefore, now you use your vagina
Now you're
as
telling me
leverage to
what
get what you
women
want from the man. Hold on. You use your vagina as leverage in order to tease multiple men instead of just one. Back then, when you said what you was talking about, right? A woman wouldn't court and entertain 10 different men. She didn't have a cell phone or a DM that, you know, every guy across the world could get into. She was limited to the men that she knew in her proximity. Now that we have technology and all these other things, combine that with feminism, it's the worst possible storm ever.
No.
Women understand, like you said, women understand the importance of sex to men, okay, and they use it to their advantage.
Yeah, and so therefore, when they found out that you valued sex and you valued your body, that's when they decided, oh, okay, so now they only value me for my body, so let me be gold diggerish. Let me be the way we are. Women weren't like that. There was a reason why women came from being chaste to what they are today, because you all decided, or you all let women know that you valued that more than you valued the chaste woman, or you valued the classy woman. You let women know that you value that more better than other men. So therefore, they jumped out there, and that's what they did. Women would have stayed the same way if they wouldn't have been told that they were valuable, except their body was valuable. Would never have done that.
Yeah, I'm not going to stay long. I would just be repeating what Mr. Fantastic said. Okay. So I'm not going to loop. Mr. Fantastic, you did leave out one thing about feminism, and that's that it's all men's fault. You forgot that part. They blame everything on men too. You forgot that part. You left that part out. But the fact of the matter is that women have been sexualizing themselves since the beginning of time. The only thing is that in the 20th century and in the 21st century, they learned how to monetize it. They learned how to get paid off of it for doing it. That's really what really changed. But other than that, this is nothing new. When you said there were no Meg Thee Stallions, Pam Grier was showing them tatas every chance she got. All that black exploitation, Dolomite stuff y'all was doing back in the day, that was all sex.
Yeah, Diana Ross.
What are you talking about?
Diana Ross was out of control.
Yeah, like this has always been around.
Eartha Kitt before that.
It wasn't like this. It wasn't like this.
Yes, it was. It was the same. And I have an almost 84-year-old grandmother that was born in 1940 that sat me down and told me about all this. Hoes been around since the beginning of time. Ain't nothing changed.
Same as Megan Thee Stallion. No way, shape, or form is she anywhere near Megan Thee Stallion. Women became the way they are.
But she was the Megan Thee Stallion. But she
of
was
her
the
day,
of the
day.
Right.
And
therefore, they went further. Meg Thee Stallion went further. Gloria, whatever her name, Glorilla went further.
On the backs of women, not on men.
But yet we have a whole bunch of people over there at that what is that called? That those OnlyFans page, making millions of dollars.
Yeah, women.
But that's women's fault. Women learned to exploit what men liked. If you wouldn't have came out and said you liked all of that, women would never have come out here and said they were going to exploit themselves like that.
Yeah, but men have always liked vagina.
I overall agree with y'all's point, but I can't sit up here and say that I did not receive mixed messages as a high schooler in the 90s.
Like what?
I can't sit there and say that I haven't received no mixed messages.
Done talking to HQ?
No. We can still keep it going. I mean, but what I will say is, just to answer the question, like if it benefits or not, like I'm gonna tell you that feminism hasn't. I'll tell you what it has done though. I don't want to say that it's one of the biggest reasons, but I would say it's a contributing factor of destroying the Black community, especially the family. If you look at what it's done and what it's told our women, it's simply the message that has been received, that I've received for the last, I don't know, maybe 50, 60 years, is I don't need any of you men. And if this is what the message, I don't need you men. If this is a message that you tell yourselves, you wake up and go to bed with and preach every single day, everywhere, every song, every movie, if the message is how terrible our men are and that we don't need them and we're doing better than you all are, then, I mean, yeah, it's a wrap. Why have any interest in a black family with a black man who you think you're doing better than and can exist in the vacuum?
All right. First of all,
I don't.
Women didn't say
I don't see that.
Men. They didn't say they didn't need men. They said because they had kept getting men to leave them, because men kept leaving the home, women had to raise children on their own. When they said they didn't need men, it was born out of the hurt of men leaving them single parents.
Who leaves a relationship, men or women?
Said that they didn't want men in the home. Women never said that. What we said was, we don't need you because you don't want to be here. We're not in the business of keeping men who don't want to be kept. That's where that statement came from. It wasn't a matter of, oh, I just don't want a man. I just want to do this, that, and the third. That's not how we think. That's not how feminists think. I'm telling you how feminists think. She doesn't think that way. She doesn't think because she's independent, she doesn't need a man. I told you where that statement came from. That statement came from men walking out on families and women having to take care of those families. We said, we don't need you anyway.
Let me ask you something. Can I ask you? Wait. Can I ask you something? Why would a black man walk away from his family?
Right. Why do they
walk away? What would make a man? What kind of behavior is he dealing with at the house where he lives, protects, and provides? What behavior?
I like this.
Would even consider a grown man who has a family and kids to walk out of that door, leaving that woman behind? What is he dealing with? Why would he leave?
I don't know, but why would a man leave?
No. I think you need to explain that. You can explain everything else, but you can't explain that. You need to explain that. Because that's what we're all doing here. Wait, that's how we got here. That's how we got here.
But I'm not a man. I can't explain.
You ain't got to be a man. You're a woman. Why would a man leave?
I can only explain a woman.
Why would a man leave his family?
They run from accountability, boy.
I can't explain a man what a man would.
You know why they walk.
Why would a man leave his house, his wife, his children? What would make a man leave? Take a wild guess.
So HQ. This is why. This is why this generation.
Are they done? Are they done?
All right, now, but I just wanted.
Always heard ain't no pussy better than new pussy.
I put this screen up on purpose, so the Black Dragon. She not answering that question.
Okay, we can move on from there.
But I think that is a good question.
I can't make the determination.
One question I had real quick, HQ. Now that question was a hard one to answer, but he's saying, why are men leaving? You saying that you wouldn't understand that trauma or why a man would leave his home. I think. What religion are you?
I'm Baptist.
You're a Christian?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about men, this, that, and the third, do you understand what the Bible actually says about women's behavior? In Isaiah book chapter verse, Isaiah 3.
I'm not that kind of Christian.
Oh, you don't know shit about the. Oh, all right then. Well, we done.
I'm not that kind of Christian.
No, see that's why I hate when people say they're religious and then we start talking getting religiously, and then
I'm not religious.
Like,
I said I'm
no. Well, I'm just going off of what you said before. You said I'm very religious outside of your YouTube shit. Remember?
Religious and spiritual. Let's put it that way. Spiritual.
Shit.
Let's put it
Right,
that
now,
way.
you've been running from a lot of shit. Gave you a little earlier, cowboy. All right, I still love you though.
This nigga's scared.
Hey, Ham, can I say this? And I want to. You can swap me with Keisha.
Yeah, you can. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted one rebuttal. The feminists that, because you had said men started promiscuity. And feminist trope, they actually push a young lady named Lilith, who was actually the first whore. So it's a thing in their culture, in your culture, to push Lilith, and she was the one that wanted to dominate Adam, the first woman, not Eve. And so that's the L that y'all got to take. They ain't on that.
Can I make a statement?
Go ahead.
I would say
when I look at she's not in the back yet.
Okay.
When I think of a feminist, or an independent woman, to get back to the original questions, independent and feminism. I just think they both dickless hurt women, right? A lot of times when you get with when a lot of times it always be some single women that's hurt, so they always finding some nigga to blame for why they ain't in a position that they thought they should be in. And two, when you I don't know, man. I don't know. I lost my point.
Slow
It's been a
down,
while.
But that's not me.
No, it's been a while.
You can't blame every feminist for the issues of the black family falling down.
That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say.
It's a matter of all of us having.
But HQ. The thing is, what I got a problem with black women calling themselves feminists. Like, dude, there ain't no black man held y'all back from nothing. Didn't no black man stop y'all rights? How the fuck y'all claiming something that didn't have nothing to do with y'all? Black women always want to hop on a bear wagon to being somebody else's victim. Y'all always want to hop on and join to be a victim with a motherfucker because it received benefits. Ain't no way in the world a black woman should be calling themselves no goddamn feminist. First off, your man had to prevent your race of men had to prevent you or stop you from doing something. Ain't no black man stopping you from doing nothing.
Yeah,
you ain't no goddamn feminist. That's a white woman's thing, not yours.
You gotta read, hon.
Hold on. Now here's the key. JP, you saying some shit. Real, you know what I mean? But now here's the thing where we do bad job on these panels. We get a woman of our people that's saying she a feminist, and then we want to do all the talking to her. Let's hear what she got to say. We don't get this opportunity very often. You feel me? Now, needless to say, we are gonna put Miss HQ in the next NFL Combine because her back pedal is fucking impeccable. No question. We're gonna make a cornerback out of you before this day is over.
She got a cute smile.
Nah, she cool as hell. Callie,
Yeah.
I knew you were saying something. Did you disagree with something Miss HQ was saying?
I don't remember what it was. It was something I said in passing.
Do you agree with her sentiment of the reason why women
She
are
said good pussy
over-sexualized?
better than new pussy. Some Kelly said new pussy
Yep,
better
that
than
is
old
what
pussy.
I said.
Go ahead, Callie.
No, you were asking. No, EBD was asking why would a man leave his family and everything like that. And I was like, well, the only thing that I could think of that I've heard before is that new pussy is better than old pussy.
No, it does. Let me help you out. It said ain't no pussy better than new pussy, love. That's how I go.
You agree with her?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So how's that the woman's fault that you left?
It's not the woman's fault.
It's not the woman's fault.
Well, can I explain? You ask me? Did I agree? Can I?
Hold on. Let me make sure I acknowledge Keisha real quick.
Yeah, now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam, throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock-a-bye, baby.
Keisha, what's popping?
Rock-a-bye, baby.
Hi.
Hey,
I
Keisha.
love the intro. Hi.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Hi, Kelly.
So again, as women quote men and listen to what men say, but have no understanding of what it means. Again, is it like men like to have options? I mean, no pussy better than good pussy don't mean I'm gonna leave the old pussy alone or the home pussy alone, the guaranteed pussy alone. I'm gonna take care of home and have something on the side too.
Shit like that.
But black women have this thing, and according to feminism, that should be okay. All right, hey, sexual liberation, baby.
Wow. No, I believe in respectful cheating and disrespectful cheating.
And we with you. That's what we saying, and we saying it. So we saying the same thing. And the dating pool. That's what I'll say. Listen,
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying I understand disrespectful cheating and respectful cheating.
But the thing is, like you said, you come from a generation and older generations that understood that, Pawpaw had a whole different family that we didn't know nothing about. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. These women nowadays, they want to leave. They want to leave. They want to, ain't nobody gonna cheat on me. This man done been with you for 10, 20, 30 years, and you think he want that same old pussy? Come on now. Come on, let that man cheat in peace. Let that man, he taking care of home. He love you, the family. Y'all done had 37 Christmases, everything under the tree. You got a turkey on the table, Thanksgiving too. So again, man, let that man have a little bit of side pussy every now and again. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He
And a lot of
ain't brought
times-
no babies home. He ain't brought home no STDs. Let that man cheat in peace.
Let her.
No, see, the thing was that he had a whole family across the street. That was part of the problem
But
too.
the women was fucking their cousins, and a lot of those dudes they thought was the baby daddies ain't even the baby daddies. It be their cousin, the goddamn
Yeah,
baby
but
daddy.
hold on.
So let us not pretend like women don't be fucking giving that pussy up to whoever.
All right, let me see.
His cousins started from the women.
HQ, you have a problem with Mr. Fantastic sentiment? Huh? You on mute if you said something. HQ, you on mute if you saying something.
Who are you talking to?
Okay, I'm sorry. No, you mean
the
me?
dating pool. Yeah, my bad. I keep saying HQ. That's why.
You said what now? What was the question?
Is Mr. Fantastic making sense?
He makes perfect sense.
Okay.
Always.
I mean,
Always.
I believe it. I believe that. I'm not saying it's okay. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if the man, say a man is worth 100%, and he cheats, that's not necessarily a reason to break up a family, or to run off, or to do anything weird. A woman. I'm just one of those people that believe there's respectful cheating and there's disrespectful cheating. If I don't know that you're cheating, how do I know it's time to leave or break up a family? I wouldn't know that.
Okay.
I get it.
I'm not saying it's okay.
I get it.
I am saying
I get it.
I was married for 30 years. There ain't no way I'm going to sit here and say, oh, my husband didn't cheat. I'm not going to say that because I don't know. Right? All I know is how he treated me.
Yeah, see, that's her generation. She don't understand that, Hamp. You got to tell her, Hamp. That's the second time, bro.
And that thing.
Women off with that.
Steppenwolf with the $5 says that's bullshit. I don't know. He T-Leaf said Mr. Fantastic is speaking facts. Hank with the $2 says HQ is a female JP. Another L for the dark skins.
Damn it.
Shout out to HQ.
Anything you in a month of
At least you
Sundays,
being
man.
yourself, HQ.
Hold on, JP, these are super chats. I hope all is well, man. I appreciate you. I just had a thought. I'm like, I ain't seen you in a minute, so it's good to hear from you. Feel me? Mr. Grant with the 20 Canadian dollars. What she is saying, women are children. If men did not allow them, men do not value weaves. Women still not not wearing. Wait, hold on. Men do not value weaves. Women still will not wearing them. New wave feminism is for women to be 304s and not be judged. What up, Ham? What's popping? And Arnold Allen with $2 says, so in theory, the drug dealer is innocent. Mark G with the $2 says, Black Dragon has a nose of a turtle. I've never seen a turtle up that close. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, Ham, her deflection shield is better than Love's. I don't know. Love been practicing her shit though. She got Therese Brown with the $10 says, Hamp, did anyone watch a show made in the 80s with black females at ages 14 to 19 speaking on having kids and not needing a man to do it? It was a documentary. I haven't seen that one, but it wouldn't be super
Yeah,
fun.
it was a documentary from the 80s. Yeah.
Word. Yeah, so this ain't nothing new. Keisha.
Hi.
What's popping, man? I ain't seen you in a while, man. Everything is everything?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing the right thing, man. What's up? What made you hit the link?
I just wanted to join the conversation. I agreed with a lot of what the dating, is it the dating pool roast? Part? I agree with pretty much everything she said regarding the situation. And I don't understand why being a feminist is, like, I guess, a bad thing. I don't understand that part as well, but like I'll just join in whenever I can. But I do agree with a lot of what she says. So,
okay, so you agree with sexual liberation being a good thing and how it's now being perpetuated?
not
I didn't say it was a good thing. I just said it should be equal across the board. I didn't say it was a good thing. I said equal.
Okay. Oh yeah, so I said women should be able to be just as promiscuous as men without judgment. So you agree with that, Keish?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And then abortion rights, you agree with those? Her body, her choice?
Yes.
Okay. So bringing it back, how do you feel about the classy thing? I know you were in the chat when we were talking about it. What you think?
Oh yeah, I was catching bits and pieces of it, but I do feel like most black men, they don't. I think they tend to not pay attention to the classy women because they lean more towards the women who are revealing their bodies and sexual in nature. They don't seek classy women at all. And I would be curious as to the women that they speak to. I would love to see what they look like just to verify that those are classy women that they're talking to and that they're marrying, which I feel like they're not. So that's how I feel about it. But there's plenty of examples of classy black women that you can find out in the world.
Really? Fellas, real quick, I got CT in the back. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. What is it, Trey?
5.
Black Dragon.
3.
JP.
I would say 3.
Bub.
2.
Kasheem.
4.
It's fantastic.
1. Hell, can I pick the same number somebody already picked? Yeah. Well, I'll still say 1.
All right, Mr. Fantastic. My number was 5. So I'm going to rotate you out and then Mr. Fantastic.
He was rocking though, yo.
Mr. Fantastic was rocking. I ain't gonna lie. Well, you gonna give up your spot for?
He had said too.
You gonna give up your spot for Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, because I want him to get back. I want y'all to get back to something he said when he
Bob, you stay. I'm a bounce. You can bring him back. I'll bounce.
You good, Trey?
Yeah, I'm in the Panera, bro. It's time for me to go.
Panera.
I wonder where he be at, yo.
Panera.
They probably be like, here this nigga come. He gonna ask for water. When they see him.
And take up all their Wi-Fi, right?
You go to Panera Bread and order the croutons.
Wow.
Shout out to my man, Trey. So, you said that classy don't matter because they ain't checking for him, Keith? He's got that.
She's
frozen. Oh, never mind. There go.
Hey man, just go ahead and pay that $40 bill. Stop asking for extensions. This is what happens. Your shit start to freeze and all types of shit.
Yeah, I'm at my parents' house and they don't have the best internet. So
through the parents under the bus.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
We live in the country, so they don't actually have the best internet available out here. So
fuck that. Keisha talking about you.
They ain't built that extra tower yet over there.
Right.
Gotta get that satellite going or something. But I would say just to quickly respond to that, I'll take just less than a minute. I think that when it comes to class and elegance and grace and femininity, we are checking for that. As a matter of fact, we may not go through the universe with a magnifying glass, but when you see a woman who has these characteristics, she can garner the attention of every man in the room. When femininity walks in, when grace walks in, when classy walks in, the doors are open, the chairs pulled out. Men will respond in such a manner to where, hey man, is my tie straight? Is this, maybe I shouldn't be sagging right now. A woman that walks into that room that has these qualities, we can see it right away, and we know it when we see it. So when you say we're not, when you say we're not checking for them, they're everywhere. We know it when we see it. We know what we're looking at.
Black Dragon question. Have you ever been a whoremonger?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your body count?
Swell got to be right, like tapping on the ceiling of triple digits.
So no. Okay. So you're not really a whoremonger. So nothing of what you said matters. I gotta play devil's advocate. If the bitch is ugly, and I gotta use the word bitch because I gotta talk like I'm in the 90s right now.
Okay.
So all of that shit, she could look like a Bearilla. If she look like a Bearilla, all that classy and sassy, ain't nobody pulling up that table. They push the chair in, not out.
Well, okay, so we're not talking about, when we're talking about classy and elegant, right? We're also talking about a standard of beauty. What you're talking about is like Wanda from In Living Color.
No.
All right, I'm not talking about her.
Oh no,
I'm not talking about Shanae from Martin.
Fantastic.
I'm not talking about her.
You said some good shit. Now, hold on. Is it back there? Come here. God damn it.
Jay Prince.
Nah, HQ, don't say him because every time, don't say him. Every time you say something, they jump on your ass. Just hush for a second.
What's up, HQ?
JP. CT, what's poppin', CT?
I'm all right, man. What's going on?
Nothing. Into the Black Dragon bothering me. Because I think she got a point that she could be as classy as she want. But if she looked like Who Shot John, niggas ain't like, oh, I hope she's sitting next to me.
I think class and beauty can go kind of hand in hand.
No, they can't, brother.
For me,
they're not
attitude and your physical looks have nothing to do with each other, brother.
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive.
You know what I would say.
Go ahead.
A best example of it is Pretty Woman. When you're looking at Julia Roberts as a hooker in the first kind of couple scenes, how is she acting like? How is she behaving? She's wearing this cheap uniform. She's in the elevator, like, ooh, there's a seat here for two. Like, she's acting like a hooker. Then there's a scene where she has diamond necklace. She has that red dress, and she steps off the elevator, and everybody looks at her completely freaking different than when she first walked in the building. The concierge, the bellboy, everyone stopped to look at her. What was coming off that elevator?
She's not an ugly. So wait, I got the resident white girl whoremonger here. CT, is Julia Roberts attractive?
Oh, come on now. Julia Roberts is smoking hot at 55 years old. That's the only reason why I watched Leave the World Behind. I mean, she's still hot now. She looks like an angel, man, to be completely honest with you.
Bro, you're going too far, brother. Stop it.
Okay, here we go again. I constantly have to remind you guys, I patiently wait when people will talk. I would like when I'm speaking for people not to cut me off, okay? Again, Julia Roberts looks like an angel from heaven. Let's be completely honest. At 55, she could walk on any college campus right now, and she looks better than the majority of the, especially the black chicks on campus. Let's be honest. And also, to answer the question about the looks thing, most women are average looking, and I gotta even say, even kind of like below average. So I'm talking about 90% of women are below five. To be completely honest with you, and. What's up, Gary? Gary with the $20 Canadian says, what she is saying, women are children. If men do not allow them, men don't value weaves. Women still not wearing them. New wave feminism is for women to be 304s, hoes, and not be judged. What up, hemp? Salute to you, Gary. To land the plane, most women are not super attractive. Let's be honest. And so look at a Michelle Obama. She is elegant. She's classy. When she was in the White House, she straightened her hair and she spoke good. She walked good. That's class. And that's what made her beautiful. But, I got to say it, even the most beautiful females, like Instagram thoughts, sometimes even models, they can look ugly just based on their behavior. So it is imperative for women to act classy, even if you look like Maya Angelou or Harriet Tubman. So it's good to act like the Queen of England, you know, to mold yourself after the elites of society. That's just me, though. Thank you guys so much for that. I'm glad you guys didn't cut me off while I was.
A light-skinned woman, though.
Yeah, but no, listen again, no, brother. Listen, this is my thing. No matter the attitude of an attractive woman, she's attractive, and no one gives a damn. No one cares. That's why attractive women get away with shit that ugly
Those are
women can't.
lies.
That's not lies. That's not lies.
Yes, that is.
Just because you used to deal with ugly bitches, bro.
So, no, have
give me
y'all
the
ever
same
had a
respect you
attractive
gave
woman?
him.
Hey,
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. These senior women, they look like T.D. Jakes Jr. So you don't know nothing about this. Be quiet. So this is what I'm saying.
You got left by that.
Listen what I'm saying, brother. This is what I'm saying. So as I said, okay, attractive women have the control and the power and the influence they do off of their attractiveness. No one cares about how they act. And again, men and women know this. Okay?
Lies.
When a woman is unattractive, though, it behooves her to be classy. Okay, because like Hamp said this last time. I didn't even now Hamp. I got a lot of smoke because I said a woman I was on the last thing with, she wasn't that, she wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't call her ugly, none, and somebody jumped up here, put a cape on. Like Hamp said, these ugly ass bitches, okay, done lost their place. All right. Ugly hoes don't know how to be ugly hoes no more. Okay, you're supposed to be polite, you're supposed to be kind, you're supposed to be extremely humble. But these bitches be out here being loud and boisterous and too much to say. Listen, if you looking like Flavor Flav Jr., okay, if you looking like motherfucker Shabba, you walk by. Okay, go ass down, all right, and be polite, be kind.
But I always thought it was, I won't say that. I'll say that I've heard that it was always the pretty girls that had the worst attitudes, though. Is that true?
That's Mr. Fantastic point.
Kelly, you're proving the point. That's what I'm saying. Pretty girls do have the worst attitudes, and they get away with it because they don't have to have personal skills. Attractive women are some of the worst women, the worst. But what? They keep getting chosen. Kim Kardashian has been married how many times? She's a horrible woman, terrible. But yet still, you ain't never see it without no man.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Yeah, okay, and I guess that's my fault for not hearing all of it. I'm just going off of, I didn't hear much about how bad the pretty girl's attitude was. I just, my antennas shot up when you were going off on the ugly chicks.
Cooking.
Yo, but that's the Keisha's point though, right? Too. That's the point. Niggas ain't checking for. You can be as classy as you want. If you looking crazy, it's over. Put him in the back.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I think I said that earlier. I was like, who's really checking for those classy women? You're looking at the looks first. Then you're saying if you're attracted to that person second, and then you go from there. Being classy is nowhere on their radar when you meet a woman. It's nowhere on your radar. It might be on your radar when you're thinking about marrying her, but when you initially see her, classy is not what comes to mind when you see a woman and you attracted to her first.
Like that's what I've been saying the whole time.
Yes, that's why I said JP.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. I don't buy it at all. Nah, I think you can tell the difference between someone who is or isn't class. You can't teach it, but you know it when you see it. It's how other people respond to that person who has class. There's a difference between someone who works at McDonald's when they walk down the street versus someone who's CEO of a major company when they walk down the street. They are not the same person. They do not radiate and move the same. They don't speak the same language. They don't hang out with the same crowd. They're two different people, but they're still people, right? But you cannot tell me I'm not checking for one or the other because such and such. No, they walk down the street different. A classy person versus someone who's like a little bit redneck or a little bit ghetto or a little bit whatever.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
Talking about ghetto women, man.
I'm sorry, they're not checking for that first. They're not checking for classy first. There's no way.
That's a fact.
There's no way men are checking for classy first, and we got all these damn baby mamas. Ain't no way.
What do you think classy is?
Like a Gayle King?
But
the Gayle King, right? So you're talking about not only appearance, but you're talking about behavior, right? Attributes to that behavior.
Damn, he's fucking up. Notifications killing me.
Wouldn't they be attractive to men? Wouldn't all of the classy attributes be attractive to men? How can that not be?
But that's not what you're looking for.
Yeah, bro. If she,
what do you mean that's not what you're looking for? What would we be looking for other than classy?
Into the Black Dragon. That's hold on. HQ. That's why I asked him if he was a whoremonger, right? And when he told me he wasn't,
I said I was.
Oh no, you got disqualified based on the number.
Yeah. Oh,
you didn't determine that. Low ass number, you're not.
Okay. Go ahead with your point, though. Go ahead with your point. Go ahead.
Yeah. So put him in the back. So that right there, he might be looking for substance more often. You feel me? But to be fair to the conversation, like that's why Mr. Fantastic just saying it. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't give a damn how smart she. If she not attractive enough, nothing she. It's almost impossible to. It's like insurmountable. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I think it's really difficult to overlook somebody who got like mad sex appeal, right? And she don't even have to be drop dead gorgeous. She could be like an average girl, and she just got like really mad sex appeal. You're gonna gravitate to that, even though you have a classy lady over here, right? So I think sex appeal and sexual energy is what men really drive on and go with. I know I do.
Now,
hey, Ham, I said this to y'all a while ago on y'all panel, and y'all said y'all mocked me when the time I said that if a man don't want to fuck a woman, or if a man don't think a woman beautiful, we don't give a damn what she got, what type of degree she got. That woman is pointless. Everybody gave me flack back, and the same thing they doing today. I'm saying everything that y'all finally saying, but earlier I was considered to be crazy.
Yo, you all over the place, JP.
JP, you said to hang her ass out of shorts, and I'm gonna kiss on the lips.
No, that was just because I got to rush my thoughts out because you only get about like a whole 50 seconds to speak.
No,
what
JP,
I mean by like I like
you get the most time out of everybody. When I left, all I could hear you in the background. My daughter came and got me. Says you were still talking.
No.
Now, Ham, let me ask you.
It wasn't like that.
I'm just joking.
Ham, let me ask you a question.
I don't think we should. I don't think we should be focused too hard on this classy stuff because, HQ, you right. Niggas don't want no classy woman. Like, come on now. Like, who want to be with a woman that's like uppity? Like, them classy women is not attractive. They not sexually attractive from the gate.
Ham, let me ask you a question.
Well, what's the
You
definition
remember?
of classy? Because now I'm confused with what classy is.
God,
ask a question.
Yeah.
Can I answer it? Can I answer it? Can I answer it?
No. Go ahead.
All right, he doesn't want me to answer it, so I won't.
You remember Felicia Rashad in the Cosby Show, right? When you look at her, right, what do you respond more to? Her classiness or her sex appeal?
I will look at her more like a respectable auntie than somebody who I want to fuck.
Yeah. I don't fuck with.
I responded. I resonated with her sex appeal. She was sexy as hell, right? So yeah, and in the Cosby Show, the way that she would speak with Bill Cosby, the way that she would look at him. Sometimes when she be talking to him, she was sexy as hell, and that overrid her classiness.
Well,
yeah, man.
Felicia Rashad is attractive though. She's pretty, right?
Yeah, Felicia Rashad again. Beautiful.
She's but you would okay. So I would hope you even bringing her up would give us all at least a working example of what classy is and what it looks like and how it behaves, right? To some extent.
Felicia Rashad,
yes,
like, as Cosby Show,
that character.
Okay, let's just say the character, right? Let's just say the character. Like she's respectful to her husband, right? They're both working professionals. She's not loud. She's not ratchet. She doesn't do rude and unladylike things and behavior. She has expectations of herself, her children, and her husband. She isn't. She does fly off the handle with Elvin because he's kind of a traditionalist or something like that. Hey, women should be smelling like sandwiches, things like that. But I would have a shining example of a woman of how black women, at least an archetype model of saying, hey, this would be a role model.
You're saying that to say what exactly?
Like, I would be checking for Felicia Rashad. I would be checking for Claire Huxtable. If I want to marry someone, I would marry someone like that.
Yeah. So who would you be looking at?
I think we got that clear already, though.
Oh, who would you look at? Megan Thee Stallion or Kerry Washington?
Kerry Washington.
More Kerry Washington than over Megan Thee Stallion any day.
That's even though. That's even now. Maybe use like a Viola Davis. Who would you be looking at more, Megan Thee Stallion or Viola Davis?
Neither one of them.
I take Viola over Megan Thee Stallion only because I know Megan Thee Stallion is going to be a short time thing, while Viola Davis is going to be a long time.
Now, hang on.
My chances with Megan. Hold on. You can't tell me it's going to be a long. You can't tell me Megan Thee Stallion is a long-term till death do you part relationship type of chick.
Into that dragon.
Are you?
You ain't Ray Charles, nigga. You ain't grabbing wrists to see what they look like. You looking at that ass and everything else that we looking at.
That's right.
Man. You saying you would pick Viola Davis over Megan Thee Stallion?
I'd have Viola Davis forever.
That's cap.
I've had Megan Thee Stallion for maybe a night.
But you want to wake up to Viola Davis forever, brother? This is what you're saying. You want to wake up and look at that every morning?
Bro, there are different positions in sex. One's called doggy style. You ain't gotta look at
the ladies. The ladies say
wilding now.
I want to see her face, my nigga. You wilding for real. Fuck that.
Me too. Fuck that.
Oh, man.
I get what you're saying as far as, you know, either or, but I mean, it's not. First of all, it's not even a real choice, and second of all, it's more than looks for me. It's character, and I think Viola Davis is classy. I don't think Megan Thee Stallion's that classy. I can take Viola Davis to dinner anywhere and have that kind of respect when I walk in the room. Can't really do that with Megan Thee Stallion. You have fans, maybe clubs, maybe, but I'm not looking for that forever.
This nigga
is this conversation centered around men in their 20s or men in their 30s and up?
Men.
All of them.
That's a good question though, because I think
you have a great point.
Men in their 20s are probably going to overwhelmingly go for Megan Thee Stallion and just going to rock with it. I guess I would think.
Is not concerned with a relationship is going to look for the fun girl, the fine girl over this. But I can tell you this: he's still not going to settle for the homely girl. I can tell you that. To marry, nobody's doing that, fam. Nobody's choosing that.
Bro, billionaires are choosing that.
No,
billionaires aren't going after supermodels. They're going after the women that they've been with for years.
Brother, Jeff Bezos is dealing with a baby mama right now. What are you talking about?
That he was with for years.
I'm gonna say it again. All right, go ahead.
Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you a question? You were in the middle. You were in the Navy, correct?
Indeed.
Okay, and thank you so much, sir, for serving. And respectfully, I'm gonna ask you a question. And I want your honest to God's answer. The wives of the top brass, are they super hot or are they these homely type women?
They're average to homely. They're not super hot, no, ever.
Okay, and the enlisted individuals, and I believe you're an E5, right? Or were E5, right?
You can't retire to E5, fam. Don't play with me like that.
I don't know. I didn't know that. What? I didn't know that. But anyway, the enlisted individuals, I bet that the majority of you guys probably have the more attractive girlfriends or wives, correct?
Yeah, for the people that what's the name? Yeah, again, yeah. The enlisted and the low and the what's the name seem to be better than like the thing, but like I said, temporary.
So why do you think even in the military, the top brass, they get these more class, and not to say that your wife or whoever you were with, but why do they tend to be with these types of classy women, these women like the Felicia Rashad types?
Well, they find them early, and then too, you got to look at it too that they're older, so it's a different generation. So it's a lot of context in it that you guys are taking out. The younger a person is, the more you're not going to be able to see the long term and the long road. So you got to think this person, you're talking top brass, you're talking like commanders and like 06 and stuff above, right? So you're talking like commanders, that'll be 05s and above. Those people are usually in their 50s, if not 60 range. So that relationship has built with them through their career. They started out in college, probably college sweethearts. So even the foundation and basis that they're coming off of is totally different from an enlisted. That's not gonna, you know what I'm saying, there. So it's a lot of dynamics in that. It's not just a hot or not thing.
That's a good point. He's right. Because I saw it a lot because I was in the Army and I was stationed at Fort Campbell, Kentucky, and I saw it a lot. A lot of the higher officers, you know, their wives were like homely because they've been with each other for a minute, and she rode out with them through all of these different tours. The younger enlisted guys, like the younger officers that came in, like the second lieutenants, their wives were hot, right? But the older guys, you know, the colonels, the lieutenant colonels, yeah, their wives are a little bit more old and more homely. So Fantastic is right.
Callie's question though, it may be a good question. When do men actually start looking for a woman that's homely, classy, etc.? What age is that?
40.
40?
Yeah. I would say 45.
I
would say 45.
Why? So why 45 over 40?
Because some of the guys in the early 40s, they can still pull some of those younger women, right? Within the 24 to 32 range, they can still pull those. So once you get 45, then you know.
Gotcha.
You know, yeah.
So they levels.
He's right.
Oh
yeah. Because my ex girlfriend's 22, so he's right. When you're like 40 something, like in the lower bracket of 40, you can still pull
still get
college.
Yeah.
You can still get like college age girls.
No, I was just thinking that when I'm trying to chill, I need somebody I can chill with. That's the dip. But if I'm outside, I'm trying to. I mean, what? I never thought
that's
about
the thing,
it.
though.
You never thought about wait. You never thought about what?
Like I ain't had no options, so I had to. No, I never thought like that.
Dating younger.
Yeah, I never. I'm saying when it was time to settle down.
Oh,
like,
okay.
What makes the most sense for structure
Right.
and nature? But I wasn't. My thought wasn't. Oh, I'm older now, so I gotta just settle for this. Because she's 39 and a half and I'm 40 type shit.
Well, no, it's not. Well, yeah.
No. But when you get older, though, you know, Hamp, you know, if you're single, when you're looking for a female, you're gonna want more mature. You're gonna want more mature femininity, right? You're not gonna want the young femininity because for you that it doesn't really help you because you're at a different frame of mind and you want that mature femininity, right? That can complement what you have and to help you to be better.
So why do we keep having these arguments about older men wanting younger women, hotter women, more fertile women? So how do we keep having these conversations?
But the reason we get there.
Let me just ask Cassim real quick, because you can. Let me just give a tangible example, and world class, you could jump right in. So my wife is 4 years younger than me, I think. When we got together, she was 28. I think how old was I then? 33?
32.
How old is that nigga? Bang!
32.
I don't trust y'all math, man.
You was 32. Hey, 4 plus 28 is 32, brother.
I was born in 85. She was born in 89.
Yeah, so 32. 4 years, depending on the birthday. So it might be 4 and some change, or 3
depending on the birthday.
Anyway, we got you.
Right.
Okay, all right. So how would that qualify? And that was back in 2019. So how would that qualify, Cassim? You think that's just a standard ratio, I guess?
A standard.
Yeah, that's a standard ratio. Like when I first got married, right? My wife was 19 and I was 23. I did that because I knew I wanted to have like at least, 3 to 4 children, and I had 3 boys. I also wanted to have the fact like once I got to a certain age, I wasn't too old and I wasn't too young. I wanted to get to a point where I made a little bit of money and the rest of my life could be really nice. I didn't want to be that 50-year-old dad, trying to play hoop with his boys and get his ankle broken. I didn't want to be that guy, right? So I wanted to be a little bit younger, right, as they grew older.
Yeah, no, now I'm gonna be the old ass dad, man. This shit sucks.
Nah, nothing sucks more than your kids calling you old man all the time when they see you, even though you can run faster, jump higher, punch harder, and lift more. I mean,
they just
make it make sense.
My thing, man. I didn't want to be no granddaddy daddy, man. Like I say, yeah, but there's chicks out here that's still trying to have kids at 40.
Man, I don't know.
I just wanted to rebut the thing that like a lot of these women say that a man wants a younger woman because he wants to
read these
control.
for me real quick before you go in.
Go ahead. The RBN $2 super chat. He says CT came out spraying the room with his AK. Matthew Pearson with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. I said that. Terrence Carter, $20 super chat. Appreciate you. He said, I'm 40 in class and a woman makes me more attracted to her. I'm sorry. Not gonna lie though, I can't do a classy Sam Cassell looking chick. Otto Allen the third $2 super chat. He said, ask the woman what will help black women get married. The RBN $2 super chat. He said, what if classy? He said, what if she classy, but I just gone with you?
That's a tough sled, bro. Go ahead, world class.
You hear this rebuttal a lot. Shout out to JP with the cook blog.
I'm tired of JP ass, yo.
That nigga's just from the hood, bro. I fucks with it. A lot of these women say that men want a younger chick just because he wants to control and stuff like that. And I don't think it's that. I think men want a healthy woman and younger women just look healthier. Because what older women do is they wear the makeup, they wear the lip gloss, they do all these things to look younger. Everything that they do makes them look younger, even to the what's that shit called? The shit they put around the abs. I forgot the fuck the shit called. Waist trainer and shit. So I think it's that more than anything because, you know, as the Kevin Samuels talking points is, you know, you want a woman that's fertile. But I see men getting attacked for that aspect. And to your question, I think it is like 5. My son's mother was 5. I was 26 and she was 21 when we got married. So yeah, I just think it's a thing of fertility and health. I don't think men is really trying to control them because, I mean, these niggas be getting fleeced out here by these young chicks. They be getting controlled.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
CT, dude. So I asked Love. It was me and Love earlier, right?
Oh, okay.
And you know, she was saying that I don't know if she changed her tune. Knowing her, I don't think she did. I gotta rewind it. But she's saying most black women are seen as classy. Out in the earth.
She definitely put something in between her toes this morning, or she's on blotter acid. One of the two. And shout out to Love, by the way. She's insane. Black women are not seen as classy. And what is the evidence of that? Well, the evidence, let's use a metric. Let's use music. Who are the number one selling artists right now? Nicki Minaj has a number one song, and I think on the Grammys, right? Or not the Grammys, but the Billboard. Mm-hmm. Black women who are classy surely don't listen to that type of filth and garbage, if you ask me, right? If we even look at these stupid award shows like that come out, I can't think of the names of them. Look at how a lot of black women are dressing, even at the highest levels of society. Look at this right here. Look how black women are behaving. You know, no, black women are not seen as classy. No. Mm-mm.
But wait a minute, y'all favorite rapper Biggie Smalls told black women, said that men don't want to hear all the other type of stuff. They want to hear that Lil Kim type of shit, like how he trained Lil Kim, Ho-Wish, and all this other type of stuff. And that was your favorite rapper. So that goes to H2 point. H2 point said, go ahead.
They're practicing an ancient African ritual. I did a video about those girls in Ghana. That's an ancient African ritual, by the way. Ancient African ritual. Black women have been twerking since the Egyptian times. You can see them on the hieroglyphs twerking, you know, to be honest with you. But no, Love is wrong. She's incorrect. A lot of black women are not seen as classy because classiness comes with your hair. It comes with your language. It comes with your attire. It comes with the way you walk. It comes with a lot of factors. And you have a lot of women who, you know, they, you know, coming up the house with bonnets on. They're talking loud in the stores. They're talking loud in public. They're popping the neck. A lot of black women talk with their necks. No. When I would love if black women were classy, but I see more class in white women than I do in black women. And
that's the problem.
Well,
we have allowed other races of men, right, to set the beauty standards in our own race for us. Like a lot of black men have thought lighter skinned women was was the like a lot of women that you be saying what you consider to be beautiful is typically on a lighter scale than a darker woman. Hey, hold up, damn.
Mute before you verbally accost the kids, brother.
No. Now, I think I got a problem with that because we have allowed other men, races of men, to set standards, and how the way we view how women's supposed to be is not based on black men's standards. It's based on the dominant man standards. So when the fact that y'all say how women are viewed, y'all done talking about how black men view women, dark skinned women. Y'all talking about how all other races of men,
you bringing the dark skin into it, brother.
View women. Y'all want all women to act like they women.
Brother.
May I ask Jay Prince?
Hold on, brother.
That's what I disagree with.
Again, Jay Prince, you the person bringing skin tone in this, bro. It wasn't about dark skin or light skin. It's black women, brother. Again,
but we saying black women.
Okay, and
so
the
that's
thing
skin
is,
tone.
black women have allowed themselves to be represented by the worst of the worst. Black women are known for twerking and for ass eating out here, bro. Black women are the face of eating ass. They singing songs about it.
What's wrong with twerking though? Like, I understand.
It's a time and a place. They twerk for a presidential election. Is that a place? Is politics and twerking go together, brother?
They twerk for out of endurance and an excitement.
What?
To celebrate. That's why people dance out of celebration.
And respectfully, brother, niggas like you is why we fucked up.
Oh, so you don't be watching women twerking,
brother? At political events, no, sir, no. I would call the authorities.
I get you on that.
Yeah, thank you, Matthew.
I was going to ask the question. I know, but I was going to ask
him for 5 minutes, man. He said JP boot for 5 minutes, making the babies cry.
I was going to ask a question.
Hold on, Drac. Let me. So he can come back at 5:29, but I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Damn. Well, what was your question? Or were you about to ask K? Did you both about to ask me a question?
Yeah, I wanted to ask JP a question, but I guess he can answer it when he comes back. But it's about his comment about the standard of beauty. Now, I can't speak for every man in the chat and on the panel, but certainly a man looking at a fupa versus looking at a chick who looks like Naomi Campbell with that kind of body, I'm more than likely that man is going to pick a Naomi Campbell from the 90s. I mean, it's not the white man's standard of beauty. It's just that thin women and tall women have generally been received as more beautiful than shorter women or thick women. Black men have recently just started liking thick chicks. That's something that came about in like 2000. Before that, and you guys might pretend like you always like thick women. You go back in time, there weren't no rappers that were promoting thickness. There were no TV shows promoting thickness. And truth be told, thick or fat women have always been perceived as a joke or overbearing. As women. So, I got to disagree with Jay Prince on that. Given the opportunity, Jay Prince would choose a 1990s Naomi Campbell over, Whoopi Goldberg. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I was just going to say first of all, I agree. And second of all, the other question I was going to ask him is, because he went down this rabbit hole of assigning blame to men as if we were in charge of changing of how women like move through the universe or behave. Number one, you would have to assume that black women respect black men enough to listen to us when we get together and say something. Because I don't remember a time in 1960, 70, 80, or 90 where black men said, okay, you know what? We want all you black women to perm your hair. We want all you black women to wear fake nails. We want all you black women to talk and act and pop off out the mouth. That's just so attractive to all of us. This is just such marriage material. This is what we want out of all of you. No black men or no society of black men has ever said that. But this is what we're getting. And it ain't because of something that we asked you for or something that you're listening to us to. It isn't something that we did. We haven't changed. There's always been gangs. There's always been drugs and violence among all communities. Ours ain't no particularly different. There is a gangster across every society on planet Earth. But what do we hear from our women? All of y'all are gangsters and thugs. All of y'all are in jail. All of y'all. even though that's not the case. A lot of us are just average, though. We don't stand out. We're not flamboyant. We work on 95. We stay quiet into ourselves, and we don't make a lot of noise. But that's not what's going to excite a woman enough to get her attention, or for us to start dating her. So I don't know how he reconciles all that, JP. That's the question I have.
Somebody in the chat said Jay Prince would choose a 1990s Nell Carter over 1990s Naomi Campbell. Jesus, he would.
Well, Black Dragon, you know, LL said he wanted a Around the Way girl, and that was a hit. That song was a hit.
I mean, I get it. I get the fact that we may want to sleep with a promiscuous woman, but it doesn't mean that we want to marry her and have a family with her and, take that vow, right? I mean, there are a bunch of songs by different cultures, and I listen to a lot of them that talk about, hitting up this chick, this groupie, this whatever. They all talk about it, but at the end of the day, where are they now? The musicians, they're married, they're retired, they sat down somewhere, they made all their money, they've done the right thing. Even when they sung about something that maybe they were living at the time, there's a past all that. What I'm getting in this kind of era is that for women, for Black women, from what I'm hearing, there is no such thing as past all that. I don't need a man goes to the day you die. There's not even some maturity level that says, you know what, I'm not so young and hot anymore. Maybe I do need a man. No, there are some sisterhoods that are just to the grave. And I think Waiting to Exhale was one of those movies where it's, I don't need a man. I need my sisters more than I need a man to love and take care of me for the rest of my life.
I agree. Our mothers and our grandmothers are still spewing that same rhetoric.
In the movie, they were all talking about how they wanted those men. It wasn't about I don't need.
They don't have a man. They said not one of us has a man. They didn't say I wanted a man. They said not one of us has a man. I watched that movie thousands of times. I have a mother and a sister. They love the hell out of that movie. I know the quote. I know the line you're talking about.
To thick women, I think men always love the thick women. I think thick women wasn't represented. I think to Chaotic's point, thicker women wasn't just represented, right? And also to get back to the color part, dark skinned women wasn't also represented as much. So that kind of trained our brains. Everybody that I knew graduated from college or whatever, they always got them a lighter version of a woman, considering them to be fine. Not only that, the prettier the woman, we automatically assume that she's innocent. We don't think a lot of those women that y'all been talking about, we can't fan of those light-skinned pretty women like they hoes, thoughts, and all this other type of stuff. So a lot of times with men, when we see a beautiful woman that we assume to be pretty, we automatically assume that they are good women, that we automatically assume they are innocent just on the fact that they are pretty.
Jay Prince, do me a favor. Go get a family, one of your family photo album books, and go back to the 50s or the 60s, and I can pretty much guarantee you every woman in your family, respectfully, probably weighed no more than 120 pounds, 130.
No, my aunties was thick. They got big booties.
At
big
what age?
And
Brother, let's not talk about your auntie like that, fam. Brother,
but they from Mississippi. I'm keeping it real. They
all
from Mississippi.
Brother,
Jay Prince, all you have to do is go back and look at old photos of Black people, man, across America. YouTube has vintage videos of Blacks. There's one video.
What made them start gaining weight in the 2000s? So they all decided to just gain weight in 2000 out of 200, 400 years.
Being that he said that, K.A. Truth is 1,000% right. I just talked about this the other day, man. A big part of this isn't just the genetics or whatever, the food, bro. The food changed in the 90s, dog. Bro, it's so much GMO. That's why they're trying to finesse people with all this organic stuff and cage free and whatever crap too, bro. It's so much stuff and hormones.
So fantastic. They weren't eating cornbread and beans back then.
Yeah, brother, but it was natural corn. There was no Monsanto. There was no Monsanto in the 70s, bro. In the 60s, even the corn has changed, JP. So you're still helping this point. Everything's genetically modified, dog. It's not the same.
Well, I guess.
Let me
my final.
Never mind.
I guess I gotta concede with that because I didn't live in those days.
No, I was gonna give my final thoughts.
Well,
I
well,
believe
quick.
that.
HQ, you ain't in charge up here, baby girl.
I saw the screen say final thoughts. I was just going.
I appreciate your effort, but god damn it, that damn feminism coming out you. Hey, but shout out to HQ, man. What's wrong with you? You ain't run from. Well, you did a lot of fucking backpedaling, but at least you stood up here and answered the questions, man. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Usually
that.
when Mr. Fantastic get going, man, sometimes they don't stand up to it, man. But you stood in there. You definitely missing some teeth, but you stood in there though. So shout out to you, man. Real shit. Tonight, man, we got the women's POV. It's we ask, you answer. So the women got a host of questions for the brothers that hit the link. They got between 20 and 30 seconds to actually answer the question without running or deflecting. So we're gonna see what happens. You know what I mean? So they've been preparing all week. I told them this as soon as last Tuesday. I said this the show we're gonna do. So y'all got all the power to steer the conversation how you want. Anybody deflecting or answering a question with a question is getting booted. All right, point blank, period. Damn, I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. The dating pool, I keep saying HQ. Final thought.
Final thought. I believe classy is a spectrum, and one person's classy is another person's treasure or trash. I believe we all need to think about what feminism really is. And, you know, it's not always toxic. It can be positive, right? As I said, I'm a feminist, except I'm not the gold digger type. And those are my final thoughts. Thank you.
Stop the cap.
Word. Now I appreciate you. Hey, HQ, I'm gonna put my email. This might be risky at gmail.com. Shoot me an email when you get a chance.
Oh, okay.
You know how to use email. So email is right after. Well, okay. Well, don't call me. I'll call you. How about that? Is that old school?
You know what my raunchy channel is.
I don't know the
It's called the Dating Pool Roast.
All right, I'll find it. I'll find it.
Over there roasting people, women mostly.
Okay. All right, I'll find it. CT.
Thank you so much, sir, for allowing me on the panel. Salute everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for all the super chats and support. I've said this before, and I'll continue to say it. White women are the standard of beauty, and particularly women who are in Switzerland, Sweden. Look at those countries and look at how the white women conduct themselves over there in their appearance. And just, you know, if you're a woman in the chat, just model yourself after those beautiful white angels. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's just me. Go ahead, guys. I'm being serious, Jay French. I'm being dead serious, man. I'm just being serious.
I never want my black women to give me no damn white woman.
Hey, JP is his final thought, man. His final thought. He that nigga. That nigga had too much root beer, man. That nigga saucy, man. Callie Bev.
I'll say that I have no idea what this new feminist stuff is or what new third wave feminism is. I don't know. I don't pretend to know. So therefore, I do not speak on it. My final thought that I had in my head was disagreeing with EBD about waiting to exhale. I think you should pick a different movie to describe some independent women because they were all chasing men. They all wanted men. But some of them got the man they wanted and some of them didn't. They all wanted men. So pick a different movie to go ahead and represent that. That's all I got for right now.
Word. Enter the Dragon.
I'm gonna leave that alone. We gonna another day. But what I will say is just how to keep it neat and clean is that if I'll put this out for black women. If you want a better outcome and result in dating, marriage, whatever it is, you might want to exude classy every single day. If you don't right now, a lot of you don't know you don't exude that at all, and you're proud of it, and you may celebrate one day, but behind closed doors you ain't feeling it. So I would suggest exuding classiness, fight for your femininity, drop the feminism. Your femininity will get you everything. Feminism is not going to get you anything but a headache.
Word. Bob?
Once again, another great topic. No disrespect to love, but the majority of black women are not classy. And hats off to Mr. Fantastic. He was fucking cooking today. I wish we could have got back into his analogy about the ants, but because that would have that needed to be touched on some more, I think, because if you think about it, we got all these women that consider themselves classy, but they're not pulling in these ratchet ass fucking women. You know what I'm saying? In the same token, and that can go for us men too. So, shout out to the panel, shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Let's get it.
Word. Kassim?
I would just say people respond to your demeanor. If you want to have more positive outcomes in your personal life, around your people in your profession, demeanor counts. And you can never go wrong with being classy. You can never go wrong with learning how to speak to other individuals, how to radiate a certain light where individuals want to do you favor. So being classy is more to your advantage than to your disadvantage, and then work on that.
Word. Mr. Fantastic?
Hey, man, appreciate you having me on as always. Keisha, no, I can't show my wife or my girlfriend because I don't have either. I'm out here on these hoes. You know what I mean? And I got too many of them to show. But anyway, yeah, man, be classy. Women, figure out what that is, man. Classy is an attitude, it's the way you carry yourself and things like that or whatever, whatnot, what have you. But Keisha, if you're trying to get on the team, just hit my DM. You know what I'm saying? I give applications out, you know what I mean? So, hey, man, appreciate your help. I'm going to pull up tonight later, man. I'm out holler.
No, I bet. Jay Prince. You on mute.
Shout out to you for having me on, man. I really appreciate you. I would say, one, the classy stuff, I'm not really feeling it. I would suggest that my women be them they genuine self. Your genuine self don't necessarily mean it's a negative. You don't have to. Your genuine self, you shouldn't have to compromise your genuine self to be a standard to please everybody else but you. That's one. Two, what Dragon said a little bit earlier. This whole conversation, a lot of these men just upset because a lot of these women not choosing them. And let's be very clear, a lot of these men will want those Pookeishas and ghetto, because let's talk about the ghetto woman for real. Hey, the ghetto women for real do have a style about themselves that's very attractive, right? Even to the point where even classy women tries to emulate these type of women. Like ghetto chicks, I understand like the loud fighting, all the other type of stuff, but that's not all ratchet women, right? So it is some women that can put on some shorts, legs shining real good, and still have a attractive personality. And lastly, it seems like to marry you, I guess what it sounds like they saying, when you marry a woman, she gonna be ugly. If you just want to hit a woman, she gonna be fine. It seems like the people that get married, they marry the ugly woman, and the women they just want to fuck on, they be the pretty women. Again, thanks for having me up here.
You already. Word, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. You already know. Yo, so tonight gonna be interesting, man. The ladies got some questions. So fellas who have a lot of opinions, if you know a nigga that got opinions, you know, some of the talking points they want to get some more understanding on. You feel me? So definitely tune in. This shit gonna be epic. I could feel it. Damn. Tomorrow, one of my mans, he hit me like, "Yo, man, I need to have a conversation." I'm like, "What happened?" He's like, "I need to have a conversation with the manosphere." I said, "Really?" So he got some questions for the manosphere. He trying to figure out what the intention is. He used to be on the show before, so that shit might get crazy, man. I don't know. I got a feeling they're gonna call him all types of shit. But that's Wednesday at 9 p.m. But tonight, we ask, you answer. We meaning the ladies asking the questions, the fellas got to answer.
What time you starting? Because I'm doing a show tonight.
My sound going in and out, Matt? Am my sound going in and out, y'all?
No, I'll hear you real good.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was moving back and forth. Same time, I always go at 9 p.m. Eastern. Don't you go on like 11, 10?
No, I was doing something a little earlier. I could just wait till after you done.
Yeah, I try to get out. Hopefully I can get out of there so we can time it up. But yeah, now I want to ask the other side of this question too, because we kind of asked it, but I want to hone in on it. Men's responsibilities for how our women are seen.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to really have that conversation, and there can't be any deviating, right? Oftentimes we have these conversations, and it always seems to go back to what women are doing. Oh, my sound effect. Okay, I see. So I really want to have that conversation, you know, because there's one thought I'm gonna leave y'all with, and then we're gonna expound on it. Damn, what was I about to say? So you know how they say stop blaming the white man?
Yeah.
Right? But it's been 50 years. Our women been doing what they doing, and we still blaming them though. So one thing I want to understand, we can keep blaming women, but we can't blame the white man no more. That shit ain't really added. Yeah, so that's not really, and I probably should have saved it, but I wanted to butter it up. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a very great question.
We could blame the women, but we can't blame the white man no more. So I'm trying to, you feel me, JP? You feel me, Bob? Like,
yeah. They actually told me, "Oh, here comes JP, always blaming the white man," but they don't got no problem blaming black women all day. A lot of these dudes just hurt because they got like revenge against black women because black women didn't want to give them no pussy.
Gotta save all that shit, baby.
Okay.
I'm just trying to understand. We could blame the women, but not the white man. I'm not even disagreeing on disagreeing. I'm saying I'm thinking through it because it's not registering. You know what I mean? To an extent.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to have a conversation. You feel me? But tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, we asked you answer. The women about to get it popping, man. The women's POV. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.